skin for so long. Oh, I am in your head, so tell me, is it wrong? Oh, you fell under my spell, so well, so well. Oh, you fell under my spell, so well, so well. You fell under my spell now, my spell. My spell, my spell. You fell under my spell now, my spell. My spell, my spell, my spell, my spell, my spell. You fell under my spell now, my spell, my spell, my spell, my spell. You fell under my spell. You fell under my
Get back, push it forward. Get back, back, back. Get back, push it forward. Get back, back, back. Get back, push it forward. Get back, back, back. Get back, push it forward. Get back.
Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to the Friday Night Live Masters number 14. I'm Byza. Joining me is Cubic. How are you, my friend?
I'm going well, Byza. How are you?
I'm very good, man, and pleasure to have you along for another Friday Night Live action. Now, you guys are probably not 100% aware, but I'm actually live at the Escape Portal Gaming Lounge, set up in my own little corner and have a pretty good look at everyone here. And I'll tell you what, it's a pretty, you guys won't be able to see it because I actually don't have a camera set up on everyone, but it's a pretty full house, so it's pretty epic tonight.
Yeah, I can imagine. I mean, as soon as the word got out, I'm sure there was plenty of teams who just wanted to get along and have a chat with you there, Byza.
Yeah, I'm just going to put it on the camera
Sure.
and say hello to everyone. Obviously, Cubic is in Melbourne, so he can't join me. But this chair is made for a special person tonight. We're actually going to be interviewing Vapour and the one who does a lot of admin work in Perth for Perth Rocket League, but also be interviewing Jube, the man that's getting better by every tournament that he plays. But what everyone wants to know is why he plays that camera angle, and we'll be having that today. But essentially, we're doing the 1v1 shootouts first and foremost, Cubic. We've got two players coming up right now, Terry and Scribs. Tell me a little bit about them.
We've seen Terry play quite a few times before. We know that Terry's very good with his mechanical skills and that sort of thing. I think formerly After Image. Now,
it sounds like it, doesn't it?
So yeah, Scribs also very very good player. So both very mechanically minded and looking forward to a good classic match coming up now.
Now, if you are in the local area and you're in Perth and you actually want to come down and just hang out and be a part of it, we do have a screen that we probably will turn on a little bit later and get hooked up with the stream being live and just be smashed all over the speakers. So if you are in Perth, come down, hang out here for Friday Night Live. But nonetheless, it's still online, and it's just always going to be online. But just encouraging people to come down. As soon as Cubic gets himself set up, he'll do it in Melbourne, won't you?
Yes, I will. I promise.
You promise?
It'll happen.
You promise, mate?
It'll happen.
Shout out to everyone hanging out right now in Twitch chat. Say hello. If you've got any shout outs, I'd love to hear them. It is live and interactive. That's the way I like to keep it. And I tell you what, Cubic, I think you one-up me in the gift wars on Twitter tonight. I had no chance to even get a chance to get one in. So, man, come on.
Hey, it's only the beginning, Byza. There's still plenty of time.
I one-upped you massively the other night, and I think I got 6,000 impressions off it. You're like, no way. Seriously? You're crazy. Anyway, so we are waiting for these two players to get in. So Terry and Scribs, if you guys are ready, get in here right now. We've actually got a lobby up, so hopefully the admins have set it up ready to go. Shout out to Gold Cigarette, the man, the one and only. I think he's put over, if I can get some stats by the admin, but I think it's over $1,000 already in to the Vapour Esports fund. Well, when I say the fund, all the matcherinos over this last 14 weeks, he's been absolutely ham and just put in money after money after money. $50, $100, whatever he wanted, he just chucks it in. And I've got to say tonight, guys, if you do want to be a part of tonight's stream and help donate, we're already over $100, but it doesn't stop us from going up to $200 or $250 or even $300. Tonight, the team's playing for the Masters. Well, there's some epic teams. We'll go from a little bit later, but that's at the moment in group stages. The 1v1s is where it's at. But before we go there, we're going to do a little bit of shout out to our sponsor, Matcherino.
Matcherino gives you the power to directly support your favorite tournaments and gaming scenes. Head over to this tournament's Matcherino page, sign in with your Twitch account, and if there's a coupon code, donate $1 for free by entering it. To help the prize pool grow even more, you can add a personal donation that will go directly to the players. You can also check out the rewards. If you see something you like, you can buy it and support the event. Rewards can be purchased through PayPal or with points that you accumulate by watching the stream. Best of all, contributions edge closer to the stretch goals, providing extra content for fans if the goal is reached. Esports communities are growing with your help. Get more of what you like by supporting now.
Thank you, Matcherino. Again, working hard in the scenes in Australia, in New Zealand, but also all around the world, doing some great work in helping tournaments get what they deserve. In saying that, guys, if you want to contribute tonight, anyone that contributes, I believe, over $10, $20, we'll be giving shout-outs to. So big shout-outs on the stream. Obviously, I'll give the shout-outs to my favourites on the chat, but also the new people coming in. It'd be great to see you guys getting live and interactive tonight. I'll be asking for your... oh, are we getting a lobby remake? Beauty. Didn't see it. Now I just saw it. I'll be asking for your hashtags in terms of who you're going for, and who you want to win. And with these 1v1s, it is a best of one. It's one and done. That's why they call it the ones shootout. It's epic, it's crazy, and it's absolutely gnarly. I don't know how many more words I can pull out of an Australian slang vernacular cubic, but it's going to be fun, isn't it?
It's going to be great. The 1v1 shootouts are all very exciting because, like you said, it's one game, it's a shootout, and it's all about how many mistakes you can not make. So it's very exciting 1v1s.
Okay, all right. So it looks like Scribs is jumped in. I mean, just waiting on Terry to get in here for the first 1v1 of the night. It's been a little bit delayed on the stream. But, guys, if you do have your mates around, hanging around, get them set into this channel and camped out. Go grab the popcorn, make a fire, and melt some marshmallows, but don't burn your house down.
We've already had one house fire on stream pretty much, haven't we?
No, who?
Do you remember that?
I don't. Who burned the house down on stream?
I didn't burn the house down, but there was a fire in the house, and they had to leave the game. It was about 4 or 5 weeks ago.
Are you kidding? You never even told me
I'm
that.
going to find out who it was.
You're probably really shamed. That person was probably really shamed or something.
No. They missed the entire match for it, pretty much. It was a 2v3.
That's dirty. Can't believe it.
I'm going to find out who it was.
Yeah. Please do. I really want to find out as well. That's epic. That is super epic.
Terry's in. Beautiful.
Terry's in. Beauty.
Yeah.
So we are ready to go to get into this first 1v1. I'm looking forward to so when the admins are ready, we can get ready to go. I'm going to wait for them to queue in, and then we can hit it up.
Yeah, see, Script says it was in his stream. It happened. It was a thing.
It was a thing?
It was a thing.
All right, the boys are going, so let's go. All right, well, it's Terry and Scribs taking on each other as they set in the first 1v1. Cubic, you can give me a tip, my friend. And hashtags out there, guys. Who's going to win it?
Hashtag Terry.
Hashtag Terry.
Hashtag Terry.
I like it. I like it. Hashtag Terry. Well, Terry's got the first touch onto it. Has the line on the ball. Scribs going to play defense. I don't expect this to be quick and fast early on, but could be surprising. Setting up right now, and Scribs holding up. A bit low as Terry wants to work the angle. Swings around for now. Lines himself on the defense player. Able to get a touch Scribs. Now out of control. Just needs to hold on top. Flicks a pass, but he's wide. Opportunity gone begging for Scribs. And now to set out. Oh, no, don't tell me he's going to fly from the wall and go, but he lets it go, Terry. Obviously in a lurking position. If he went up, he would have got that one free and probably converted on the first goal.
Yeah, absolutely. A bit unfortunate. Oh, Terry's just taking control of that one.
Oh, you're kidding, right? Well, the 1v1 shootout absolutely surprised us right now. Scribs will take the ball and pretty much walk it all the way down the field. It's a pretty good walk, your dog, isn't it?
Yeah, easy as you like. Sort of just put that ball on the lead, didn't he? And put it straight in the middle. So Terry, shot just went absolutely begging then.
Boys set in the back in the middle. It's wide for now. Scribs forward. Terry has to be careful on this point. Puts it back into the corner. Now Scribs looking for the angle. Terry plays it across. Scribs almost reads it. How close was that? Scribs now wants to set this in. The angle turning. Terry. Just the block. Now the recovery. Sets it on its way. That is a long ball. Scribs has to go. Does well on that point. That angle's tough, but Terry makes it count. An equaliser, the first goal for him.
Yeah, he definitely needed that, Byza. He's taken every opportunity. That was right on top of that boost pad there, Terry got it from. So, needed every opportunity after missing that first goal. That'll be a bit of a booster for him now. It's 0-0 in his mind again.
Ball's set up at the moment. Terry has a great line here. Just needs to turn in, but next to let it go. Scribs had the cap. Now he has a chance here, but low boost will be an issue. Sets out. Scribs the corner. It's a close game so far. Not able to make the second. It is a best of one. And opportunity has been counted here. Terry, well, it's a good shadow by Scribs. He wants to turn this in. Terry coming across, reading him well on the wall. Now to head down the midfield. Terry cuts off. We'll have to head up on the wall and clear here because it's coming dangerously in front of goal. Whoa, what a read from Scribs!
I don't think Terry expected Scribs to go anywhere near that, but he had a plan for quite some time, went out to get that boost and just flew. It's pretty much swiped right across goals and hit it in the top corner.
Did you say swipe right?
I did say swiped right. Did you like it?
I do. Damn it, Cubic. Well, I don't know. I thought we were married men. I thought we don't even know anything about that thing, that app.
You know, I do research just to keep up with friends. But.
Well, Terry puts in the equaliser. Quite easy in the end there. Scripps overcommitted through the midline. And it was the touch here by Terry. I was getting charged by Scripps in the back line. Ouch. Very close. But equaliser coming down halfway in this only game to be played between these two boys. It's a pretty close battle.
Yeah, like we sort of expected from the start, both very mechanically minded, and there's always going to be an even game here between Scribs and Terry.
Terry plays this one, but backboard, he'll get the chance to recover. Scribs straight into him, pinching the ball out. Now lines up for Scribs. Time for him, but low boost. Wants to pull Terry out. Now starts to get him on the way. Doesn't win the battle. Oh, stuck in the goals. Terry has plenty of time. He just needs to play it to himself and turn it in. There you go. Bang. In he goes. Pretty much what I said. Play it to yourself, turn it in.
Yeah, all the time in the world. Unfortunately, you can see Scribs in the back line just getting stuck on the post a little bit, which held him up just a bit longer than what he would have liked. So Terry very fortunate there.
Terry taking the lead at the moment. Still heaps of time in this game. Scribs puts it forward, and that ball rolling straight in front. Just needs to time this well. Terry's going to get up, but too late. Scribs has the front line. Pretty much charged down the midline. Nicely done.
Absolutely. Great work off the kickoff there, and this is why we call it a 1v1 shootout, Byza, because it's just goal after goal after goal, and seeing who wins it.
Well, they've gone back and forth, no one with a precise lead as of yet, so it's a close game. Tough battle as it is. Coming across, Scribs. Terry wanted the line, now has to back out. Low boost. Be interesting, depends how he shadows. Sort of wants to challenge in the corner, he wins it here. Scribs going to head wide. Give him the chance to get back. Terry looking to do his own play in again, realising he's there. He backs out for now, popping. The play is on, wants to find that decent angle he had before, but he's out of line here. Scribs just needs an accurate shot. Running with the boost, now gets it on, and he's not going to be able to get there. That's Terry to save. Lead retaken here by Scribs.
Scribs sort of got it gifted to him then again. I think Terry got a bit caught out with how he played that last goal, getting up on the wall and making a play for himself. You've got to have time to do that in ones because it's so easily defended, so easily countered.
There's Terry forward. And the count. Savage in itself, but that's what happens when you win the kickoffs.
That's right, you get a good kickoff like that, and it's just an easy goal, isn't it? Because you know where your opponent is, and it's going to be on the other side of that half line.
All right, Terry forward, and he rolls one in. Oh.
Again, just dead ball in the middle. Terry got the better bounce off the ball, and it was put right behind it. So Scribs just a bit unlucky on that one.
Meanwhile, as Outlast is spamming in Discord. Man's a little bit bored. We'll go onto the stream and watch it. It should have been all over this, my friends. Scribs playing the ball to himself. You know what's really funny? Like, it's been back and forth between these two teams. Like, Terry gets 2, Scribs gets 2. Terry gets 2, Scribs gets 2, and then Terry gets 2. Although that doesn't really make sense because that would be 6 then. So, really, 1 and 2, you know what I mean? Like, there sort of hasn't been a definitive... Oh, Terry, okay, finally, we see a goal differential. It's 2 now. Terry gets 2.
And good work by Terry. That's sort of the work that he did, but he had more time there. He had time to get up, and Scribs just didn't get quite enough time from coming off the wall there to make that save work.
Terry forward again. He'll be off the backboard and has to back out. As the line here, Scribs with the challenge. Now this will be a 50-50 anyone. Scribs just needs to work the angle. So close. Not able in the end. Terry now charging down. It'll be a tough angle for him. Has to take it off the wall. Scribs realise this. Backs for boost. Now the turn in. It's a wide play. 50-50 is good by Terry. Needs to be careful on this point. Instead, backs out, gives the play to Scribs. Now he's going to lift this, and Terry has to go. Oh, beautiful. Oh. Read it well, Scribs. We could see Scribs was going, right, I've got to lift and play, but he needed more pace on it. And Terry, well, look, if that was Kronovi, man. It would have been past him and far left. He wouldn't have been able to get up that, but it's not Kronovi. And right now, he's just been a little bit lucky, but the last dying 10 seconds here, the game pretty much done here for Terry. He will take it, and Scribs unlucky tonight. He played a pretty good start. But in the end, the last minute is where it's all played out. Terry, the last seconds, goal not going to happen. It finishes. Terry taking the win right there.
Well played by Terry. I mean, probably the biggest thing for Terry there is he defended it really well. He defended it. He managed to get back in goals. There's a couple of times where he let Scribs just take the ball forward. But, yeah, when he was back and he was forced to play hard defense, it worked out well for him. So, and he absolutely dominated in that attacking half as well. He ended up having 11 shots with 6 goals. So, well done, Terry. And bad luck, Scribs, this time.
Well done, Terry. Good stuff. Love it.
I love it.
Okay, and just for you guys hanging out at home, if you really really want to see me on cam, here we go. Hi, I'm just going to wave. Oh, wait, hold on. It didn't work. Savage, man. Savage.
That's why.
Let's go. There we go. Hello. Hey, guys. How are we going? There's the cam, and well, I've got the owner sitting there. Does the owner want to come and sit? Come and show us his pretty face on cam? He's coming in. He's coming in. The owner's coming in. There you go, mate. Come sit down. Put the headset on. Say hello to everyone. Chuck it on. Hi, Brad. How are you?
G'day, mate. You're awfully loud on this mic.
Am I awfully loud? He's probably really sensitive, and mine are really bad. That's it. This is Brad, the owner of Escape Portal Gaming Lounge.
How's it going?
I don't know how much time we've got, but obviously we've probably got a minute or two before we have to get into the next game. But Brad, how long have we been open for at Escape Portal?
1 month and 4 days.
Well, you're counting.
Yeah, man.
Sad life.
I get asked that every day. I've never heard of you guys. How long have you been open for?
Yeah, that's right. Well, that's awesome. So for people listening tonight and actually living in the local area in Perth, what do you got here? What do you got to offer? People want to know. So
we're located just across the road from Carousel Shopping Centre. We've got 40 PCs. They've all got 1070s in them, 2 terabyte SSD hard drives.
I'm jealous.
i7s.
I don't even have that.
Yeah. The internet here is 1,000 up, 1,000 down. We have direct fiber, but we limit each PC obviously. But
yep.
Yeah. We got a 4K 150-inch screen projector. That's being played right now with a League of Legends tournament.
Yeah, I wish I didn't set my camera up to get the view of it. I wish I did.
I'll take this one. Go for a walk.
Yeah, it's not wireless, man. That's it.
Yeah, we got consoles, post-mix drinks, just like you get from McDonald's.
Yep.
Yeah, popcorn, snacks, coffee.
Awesome.
What more do you need?
Well, there you go. It's a lot of fun. I've actually played Unknown Battlegrounds on the PC. And I'll tell you what, it's epic. It's crazy. The graphics are really good. It's better than what I'm running on my PC. And I thought I brought a pretty good PC. So definitely the best down here at the moment. And we actually had a player the other day who finished first in the server.
Yeah.
And he's just run up to Brad going, oh my God, I finished first. Yeah, the achievements that happen in this place is unbelievable.
Yeah, some of the guys are getting pretty good at that game, that's for sure.
Yeah.
It's probably the #1 game being played at the moment. And then next is either a tie between CS and Dota. So where's all the Rocket League people at? That's what all I got to say.
Well, there is a Rocket League team playing right now that are here. And once they're done tonight, they'll come and be joining us and chilling out. But essentially, we'll be here every Friday night. So come join us. Anyways, thank you, Brad. I've got to get into the next game. Cheers, mate.
Have fun. Good luck.
Cheers, mate. Catch you later. That was Brad. Good old Braddy boy. Loving him. He's running away now. Just a little bit shy. But we'll end that game there, guys, and we'll be back in the next 2 minutes. We're the next game. Don't go anywhere. We'll be back very soon.
Get back, push it forward. Get back, back, back. Get back, push it forward. Get back, back, back. Get back, push it forward. Get back, back, back. Get back, push it forward. Get back.
All right, we're back here with the second game, ready to go, ready to rumble, and I don't know why that's not saving or that's not refreshing. Oh, the difficulties right now. Hello, welcome. I'm Byza, and joining me is Cubic. I'll set this game right back up. I don't know what's happened.
How's it going over there, Byza? How you going?
It's getting interesting.
It's getting interesting.
Yeah, things are getting interesting.
I love interesting.
Maybe I'll do that. There we go. That's better. Gusman and Mirko. Is that how we're saying in this one?
Yeah. Gusman and Mirko.
Gusman and Mirko.
Well, for some reason.
I know. I don't know what we're doing. Well, essentially, we're casting the 1v1 tournament right now. The free has been currently played. We'll be having an interview with Jube a little bit later in the night, and we just had an interview with the owner of the Portal Escape Portal Gaming Lounge, Brad, telling us what potentially is here and having a bit of shout out. But essentially, we are waiting for the players to get in, and they are actually here. So let's just go right into it, hey?
Let's do it. Maybe not. Yep.
Maybe not. bit of auto fire. Like I think I got to count that intro. It lags too much. Regardless, we're in. Ready to go. Gusman on blue and Mirko. Please tell me if we're saying wrong. I reckon we are, but regardless, we're at least butchering someone's name in any tournament, aren't we? Give it.
It's always the way. Even though we get told how to say it first, we butcher anyway.
Doesn't matter. It will do. It's Gusman, and well, look, I expect Gusman to do some damage in this game. He's a pretty good player. Mirko, the unknown. But in the semi-final, anyone can win, and at the moment, Gusman. That's the first goal for him, and he's got an easy ball there. Mirko is in a tough battle precision, really.
Yeah, absolutely gifted. I think Mirko just probably mistimed it on that wall and was forced to go right around it and put himself right off. So Gusman absolutely gifted that one.
And boys set back in the middle. Gusman back on defense, and he's gone the backflip. He's thinking he's going to be a shot on. Puts the backflip into play, and Mirko getting up there and just putting that one home. An easy one for the equaliser. We're seeing a back and forth game so far. Where that be the entire series is the best of one in the semi-final. So as the one shootout, you get one game to make it happen. Gusman again off the kickoff, and the second one in.
It's as easy as that in ones, isn't it? That kickoff, it can be a make or break for you. So you got a good touch on it there, Gusman. Got enough power to make sure that one went in.
2-1 right now. Gusman's got the lead. On the hashtags out there, ladies and gentlemen, and tell me who you think will win this one. We've got the second semi-final coming up as well very soon. Mirako. Gusman coming back over to defense. Mirako with a block. Wants to play this off the wall. It's a difficult line, and ones we usually don't get an easy... Well, okay. he had all day to decide what he wanted to do with that, but I think limited boost really sort of going, okay, look, if I can just get a block and get it based out to the 100 boost, then I can get it. But he never got it. And he's missed this one here. Gusman, what are you doing? Well, he's going to get an open shot anyway. Mirako gives him a gift.
Yeah, it worked out quite well for him then. I mean, that boost probably made him turn around a little bit harder than what he normally would have. So almost gifted off the top of Mirako's bonnet.
Oh, Gusman with the bow. Looking pretty. Totally didn't mean to do that, but that's the way it came out. Mirako now down 2 goals, needs to set something up. Gusman, a big pinch, heads far now to the corner. An easy one here, just to guide it in. No challenge whatsoever. No, Mirako, I was a bit lining up the back end of Gusman, and I think he almost did on this point.
Yeah, just rewatching him now, and he probably decided a little bit too late. I think he went for the save and tried to get around the other side of the ball, but it's never going to happen.
If you are joining us here, we are in the semi-finals for the 1v1 shootout, setting up early games essentially for our 3v3 Masters playoffs, and some big teams playing in OCE tonight. You're going to enjoy it. We'll talk a little bit later about it, but shout out to everyone here right now. Gusman with the 5th goal, and he's running away with this game right now, Cubic.
Yeah, he's absolutely dominating at the moment. He's most of this game we could see he's been played in his forward half, and Mirako is just not quite getting the touches that he needs.
Oh, okay. So the ball and Mirako went flying into the goal, but the ball didn't go in. Gusman's savage right now. This will be to set in. Gusman now across Mirako. Grab the boost and play. Can't fly for this. Turn the difficult angle. In fact, Gusman's giving it to him. Oh, the block! He gets it in anyway. Forces the point. Mirako picking up in second. Still in this game.
Oh, I mean, he stood there and he goes, you know what, this one's going in. I don't care what you say.
That's an egg sandwich and a half.
Yeah, he did really well there, Mirako.
My word. It's 5-2. Under 3 minutes now. Mirako now to set this one in. It's got a good chance here. Oh, the block from Gusman, who's looking to reverse as well. Need the blinkers and the sound effect. Just imagine it had that extra element, the blinkers and the sound effect when someone goes in reverse. Anyway, goal!
Yeah, Gusman just... Mirako had no boost there, so Gusman actually took that last boost, and Mirako was far too far behind to catch up to him there.
Oh, well, Gusman, he's running away with this at the moment. 4 goals differential as we're halfway down in this semi-final. It's only a best of 1, so the boys really going to have to battle this out. Mirako looking for another golden opportunity. He does set high, needs to turn and reset. Gusman, well, he was there for the touch. And boost here. We'll be able to get this angle. Mirako needs to cut out, and he's selected to go at the player. Need to go inside, Mirako.
He's gone. Gusman has actually gone savage this this game, so he's just not letting anything miss, really. I mean, let's have a look. He's 8 shots, 7 goals.
Needs to step it up right now. Gusman out to the corner. Mirako collecting, fevering, pitches ground. Gusman not in position, but he should be able to clear up this point. Sets it inside, and he will get the flip over. Mirako just needed to stay off that point and needs to head back to goals. There's going to be number 8. I'm seeing little errors right now coming from Mirako. Sort of going, if you're playing ones, that's okay when you play 2s or 3s because you have someone defending the back line. But when you come into 1s, it had to be a shadow challenge. Like he needed to fake, but then turn around and flip back out, so at least he could cover the drop. Unfortunately, he just committed 4 ball, and Gusman's like, perfect, and just went past him. So it's sort of the mind game Gusman's playing right now. He says, oh, I don't have any boost, but he really's got boost. In saying that, he picks up the ball and goes again. Cubic, is there going to be a miracle?
I can't see it happening. As you said, Byza, Mirko is just making a lot of little mistakes, like that there. You can see that all went wrong for him when he got caught just under the ball, which you can't do. So he's making a lot of little mistakes, which is costing him this, and letting Gusman have just to run into his forward half. So Mirko's got to somehow, if he's going to try and come into the line, he's got to turn it to be a defensive play and always try and get the counter on Gusman.
And, well, just looking at the chat, it looks like Jam Gaming donated $3 to Maturino. Smiley face. Any dollar is great, guys. If you even $3, loving it. So thank you, Jam Gaming, and hopefully others step in and help contribute to a prize pool, which I reckon is going to be pretty big tonight. We're at over $100 for Maturino, but a big shout out to the guys helping us for 14 consecutive weeks as the 10th goal gets slammed, well, turtled and a spin. I don't know what you call it. It's a fancy turtle. It's Turtle Mania.
Turtle Mania.
Turtle Mania. I don't know. I won't do that again.
What?
That was like Batman. Hysterics has got me onto it. Just all the Batman reference.
But you know what? You had a better reference to go to. Like, turn it. Ninja Turtles. Just Ninja Turtles. That's the one.
Oh, no. For the third goal for America. Have your say in chat. What is the better pun to go to? Yeah, obviously, a turtle reference would have been good, but I think I'm going to stay away from puns. They're stupid.
I give that 5 minutes. I'm expecting another pun for you in the next 5 minutes.
Oh, well, the Miracle?
Didn't last that long.
Yeah, no, that's right. You've got to be clever about it. Regardless, 40 seconds. I don't think 6 goals. Sorry, make it 7. And Gusman in a fake. And savage. Savage work from Gusman. Oh my goodness. He's made light work of this.
He almost put the ball out. He slowed that down so much. And just, I'm surprised he didn't try and go for the demo on him then as well.
I'm just shocked at that whole point. 13k goal. Probably the slowest I've ever seen in the 1v1 shootout. Usually there's some boomers heading out. Gusman definitely had the measure on Mirko tonight. The last 20 can decide maybe the last person goal. The last goal wins, Cubing. We'll play that game. Take you back to your childhood. Everyone, you're just playing around for like the next hour and they go, no, last goal wins. You're like, you're kidding, right? Oh, we're just running around for nothing. Anyways, doesn't matter. The win coming down for Gusman, perhaps. Mirko can charge this one in. He's got the wrong side of this. And he will not be coming down as the ball hits the ground. Gusman are winners here, ladies and gentlemen. Well done.
Yeah, he absolutely deserved that. You can see that. Dominating his forward half. 14 shots, 11 goals. Went back and worked hard to save when he did. He's had the tougher run so far. This is only his second game in the 1v1 tournament tonight, but he had to come up against Falling in his first one. So we all know how good Falling can be with his mechanical skills. So it'll be good to see him go into the next one. And Mirko, unfortunately, next time, mate.
I feel I'm sort of a little bit disappointed because, well, not for this game, but the fact is Falling's probably one of the heroes in the 1v1 shootouts and has been an absolute hero. And he got knocked out by Gusman in the last round. So my favourite player has been knocked out other ones. I'm a bit sad. I'm a bit sad, man.
Oh, you know what? Have some popcorn that you can get over there at Escape Portal.
It'll be
or
chips.
A coffee.
I think it'll be chips and,
chips.
And whatnot. Something like that.
Okay. Well, you got all these options to make yourself feel better about it.
Yeah. That's it. Okay, well, the players, obviously people in chat don't want the ones anymore. They want the threes. So it's the second semi-final coming up. It's Riot Gamers and Terry coming up next, ladies and gentlemen. I'm Byza. That is Cubic. We're here live at the Escape Gaming Lounge. And, well, I'm live myself. And we'll put that overlay on. Why not? Hello, guys. Hi. That's a chair. It's a good chair. Well, Jube will be joining us a little bit later to talk about the exclusive that is the one-on-one with his camera angles. Yes, Jube. He's here. We'll be back. We'll see you guys right after this. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the Friday night live. It's the 1v1 shootout right now, and having a pretty good night as it is. I'm Byza, and joining me is Jube. Hello, my friend. How are you?
Hi, Byza. I'm going well. How are you?
I'm good. Shout out to Escape Portals and the man, one and only Brad, bringing me some a drink of water and some chippies to keep me going at the moment. A lot of people here I'm just looking out the front and seeing a whole lot of VR being used. There's the race car VR going at the moment. League of Legends on the 4K lounge, which is being streamed. Absolutely crazy. And everyone playing on the computers. We know one team tonight playing the freeze, which is Aquaval along with Jube and Roffy are all playing together right. And they'll all be here once they've done for the night. But regardless, we've got the second semi-final ready to go. The boys both in here. I believe Terry... No, we're waiting on the other one. We're waiting on Riot Gaming. He's not in as of yet.
Yeah, Riot Gamer, PS4 player. We saw him last week in the. I saw him earlier in the week in the twos. Absolutely fantastic then. So I'm looking forward to see how he goes in the ones.
Shout out to everyone in the Twitch chat right now. If you got your hashtags, love to see them. The hashtags Terry, hashtags Riot Gamer, or your squid hashtags. Really, we saw it go pretty gnarly the other night, and it was pretty epic. I'd love to see it again. It's actually one meme I'm enjoying right now. So. Oh, no sounds, no life. Oh, bad luck on spam. Regardless, we will be heading into the semi-final. We're waiting for Riot Gamer to get in here. As soon as he gets in here, we'll be live. It's one game and essentially grand final. Then the freeze starts. And, well, we should really have a look to see where that is. I should have a look right now.
Yeah.
How far have they got? They're in... well, they're complete. Group stage is complete. So we're waiting for the playoffs.
They're ready for round one.
Yeah. Oh, geez, so we better hurry up. We're lagging them behind.
That's right.
Disqualified.
Hi, guys.
I'll have a quick look at the pools and who's actually qualified for the freeze tonight. So looking at Show Us the Way and Singularity in Pool A1, Pool A2, Alpha Sydney and Masterminds. I like that. I like seeing Alpha Sydney tonight, number one team in Australia right now, dominating everything. Powerhorse White Cloud with Team So Fresh. Interference with Floral. So Floral's a name I haven't heard of before, but I'd like to see how they pan through this one. Team Tarhit FT featuring Spiral. Interesting. And Table Flip with... the best graphic I've probably seen in all gaming delights. So, Table Flip. I don't know how I'm going to copy that and put you on stream. Hopefully we get to see you guys. Jam Gaming and Adzi Tactics also in Pool A6. A7, we've got Corvid A, Powerhorse Shire. And in Pool 8, it's Drongos and the Surge Esports. So, a pretty stacked playoffs in my opinion. We're going to get some pretty large games. But at the moment, we're waiting for this one to get going. Where is Riot Gamer? Can we get Riot Gamer? Calling Riot Gamer. All right, well, since we're waiting for Riot Gamer, we need to do a shout out to our sponsors. We'll be right back in a minute. Help contribute, guys.
Matcherino gives you the power to directly support your favorite tournaments and gaming scenes. Head over to this tournament's Matcherino page, sign in with your Twitch account, and if there's a coupon code, donate $1 for free by entering it. To help the prize pool grow even more, you can add a personal donation that will go directly to the players. You can also check out the rewards. If you see something you like, you can buy it and support the event. Rewards can be purchased through PayPal or with points that you accumulate by watching the stream. Best of all, contributions edge closer to the stretch goals, providing extra content for fans if the goal is reached. Esports communities are growing with your help. Get more of what you like by supporting now.
Okay, thank you, Matcherino, again, supporting the OCE region, but also the entire world with some pretty good prize pools and some awesome stretch goals. If you guys want to contribute, exclamation mark, Matcherino. Now, we do have Riot Gamer in, but we're just confirming with the admins whether he's been DQ'd off the timer. So just need to get that 100% clearance, and we'll be ready to go. I'm sorry, guys, you know you're wanting freeze, but it is Friday Night Live. We are maximising as much as cool as we can. So it looks like we're all good, no DQ. Let's play. Don't know. We're just waiting as everyone else. But they're going to play, so let's just get into it. Let's not deny it anymore. We'll find out very soon what the go is. Cubic, you got a tip for this one? And I don't have Cubic because he's muted. So he'll unmute himself in a second.
Hi.
Hi. Hi, mate. Right, game is the first real opportunity for him. He's got the line on this one. The second touch was so close. Terry doing some work here. This is going to pretty much book himself in the grand final. Gusman already waiting for him. Let's hope this is a quick game and we get moving, ladies and gentlemen. It's Terry that gets us down to the corner. Right, Gamer connecting. Terry with a whiff. The ball lingering at the moment. Probably going to be a lot of ground game in this. Regardless, love the ones. Terry with patience. Right, Gamer almost taking a demo into play. Comes across, takes the ball with him. Not able to get the boost, and Terry being savage. He actually left the side boost and right didn't go for it. Terry now loses the angle. And a demo, there it is, cleaned out. So Terry just needs to boom this on. In fact, it needs to be clever. Now he sees it on the right, needs to get the block and clever.
Oh.
So looking at Terry and with this demo, it's either right or left. If he sends it booming, right's got to save. If he goes left and dribbles like this, at least he's got that, but he would have, I dare say he would have got a goal if he spawned left. So regardless, I don't know.
it was interesting because it's a decision. Yeah, it was, but it's definitely a decision that Terry had to make to go right or left, because really, right gamer could have spawned on either side. So, it's definitely an interesting decision which way he went there.
All right, well, Terry with the first one. And the second one as well. 3 minutes and 35. All right, Gamer. It's got a bit of work to do. Set down at the moment. He's got the angle on the car. Wants to work the goals. Now that is working in, and it's a slow ball, but it's effective.
Very well done there, right gamer. He's little pop to himself. Terry didn't quite get enough air to get to it, but it's just a great little touch to put it in that bottom corner.
2-1 result right now. Terry forward. To the right, Gamer heads out wide. Bit of time here for Riot. Works a touch. Now it's not going to be the best in this. Terry able to counter off the back line. Riot taking it back. Wants control of the game. The angle's not going to work for him. And Terry's going to get an open goal here. Turns it in. Oh, it's close. Right, Gamer almost helped it in, but instead I think it was clever. Split into the post and denied it, but still a reset coming forth. Terry wants it. He goes over the top and he finally gets it. Well, it was looking like a 5-second play. Turned into a 20 still. He gets a goal, 2-goal differential.
Yeah, that's all it takes sometimes, just that little bit extra commitment. If you miss it, then it's going to go right into your goals. And Terry showed that in his first game, that he's just dominant, forcing those little errors.
Boys slam back into the middle, direct. It's back in the right game aside. Hard nights so far. When it goes into the grand final, just coming down the 3-minute mark. Right, Game's got a good shot out and will put it in the back of the net. That's 2 now, 1 away from being the equaliser goal.
Played that really well, right gamer, because he got denied twice then. First shot coming from the wing, second one when he was up in the air. But he worked his boost really well and managed to get a great shot in.
Back in the middle, Terry. It's forward. Now to get his second touch, works on right, Gamer. Sends it down at the moment, grabs the boost on the side. Oh, this could be a good goal if he gets it. It's flying, it's a tough angle, in fact. That was close, Terry coming through. Right, Gamer coming off the back line. Not the quick, intense game or the fake outs we'd like to see. A lot of shots just heading on. That's a good touch there, right, Gamer. He'll be able to work the angle if he can get it. Turns the car almost. It's probably a little bit too wide on the entry. Trying to be acute with the angle. Terry gets the time and saves now. With 72. He's used a lot to get through the midfield there. Almost one in the second. It's wide now. That's clever to leave it, to be honest, at QB, because if he set that up, would have given pretty much easy one to right. In saying that, he will get it. He will get an easy one, but he will absolutely savage the attempt up. The drop comes anyway, so it works out.
I mean, there was just sort of error coming from Terry, which allowed Riot to take it forward, but then the error coming from Riot, not putting it on net when he probably should have. But error after error, which means, I mean, it works out for Riot in the end, doesn't it?
3-0 at the moment, and Terry's made some mistakes. as it comes down to the last 2-minute mark. Do remind chat to keep it polite. Don't want bans coming out. There's some Nazis out there. Kappa. Terry with a goal, making number 4.
I played really well. It was a defensive block that forced it to come forward and right game, just unable to get it back quick enough, and that's how ones go.
Well, Terry now in front with the 1 goal at the moment. Sets down, Terry shooting on off the back. Nice goal coming through. Takes a second. 5-3 at the moment. Well done, Tezza.
Yeah, playing really well at the moment. It would have taken a bit of effort to get up, make sure he's perfectly positioned for that one, and that's just another classic kick-off goal, which we saw him do quite a few times in the previous game as well.
Well, it's back and forth. We're in the semi-final here at the moment. Friday Night Live ones to shootouts. And chat hungry for the Freeze playoffs. Get excited,
So
guys.
hungry.
It's a bit of a warm-up. They are absolutely wanting to eat a cow right now. That's how hungry they are. Here comes Riot Gamer with the 4th goal. Brings it back. One goal differential once again.
Yeah, out of nowhere. An absolute savage demo coming in that corner. Probably wanted the boost more than Terry did there. So great work there from Riot.
It's 120 on the moment. That Riot Gamer. It'll be a tough battle for him. He's putting up a good front at the moment. He pops up into the middle. Terry's on the shadow. He gets up. The turn good. Holds it up for now. And Terry with a chance. Low boost. Nothing really. This is... Oh, well, it looked like it was spawning. It was definitely going. He's given all the time in the world here. The Riot Gamer. He absolutely had a ball and a picnic.
Yeah, just wondering if he was boosting for a bit to try and to get something, but Riot Gamer just very well done to pop it up, put it on top of his car and put it in that corner.
Well, we're under a minute and it's gone back and forth right now and seems to be almost 10 minutes worth of a game. That's how many goals get scored and how quickly you have to watch them. Riot Gamer. Now with a block, Terry hasn't been convincing on his defensive challenges. Comes across, Riot goes supersonic and demos Terry savage, but it's straight down to his respawn. Now Pop and Player needs to turn. Riot reads this. Got a wide angle, will turn in and just a quick shot here. Yes, beautifully rated. He takes the lead in this game. He's turned right back. What has happened to Terry?
Terry had to be very careful after the respawn because when he spawned, that ball was suddenly right in his possession. He had to play it with only the 32 boost that he starts with. So he probably didn't play it as well as he should have, and Riot Gamer just took full advantage of it.
Well, it's 1 goal now, but it's now the favour of Riot Gamer. Stepped up in his dying stage. Has been in the last 30 seconds. Red time at its best. Terry lingers this one down in front of goals. Riot Gamer with a pace, able to get there, controlling off the wall. Terry brings it off. Oh, can Terry get the touch? He's low. I thought he was going to be high, but that would have essentially been a goal, but he was low on the point, and now he's left us for Riot Gamer, 50-50. And dispute anyone over potential goal to clutch if Terry can get it going, and it's going downfield. The time, Terry, oh, it's going to be hard angle to be pressed. Riot Gamer's going to get there and stop this one. And this will be the semi-final over, ladies and gentlemen. It's Riot Gamer that takes the win and books himself into the grand final.
Yeah, very interesting coming into this grand final because it's going to be a PS4 versus PC 1v1 grand final. So, yeah, it's going to be very interesting. Riot Gamer playing very well against Terry. Probably something that I wouldn't have expected in the start.
Okay, we're going to take a quick break here and get set up for the grand final because we are pushing for time. So we'll be back after this. Do not go anywhere, guys. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. It's a Friday Night Live. It's the Ones shootouts right now. We're in the grand final, the last game for the Ones, and then we're heading into the 33 Masters. And then tell you what, there is a prize pool to be played with at the moment. That's $123.12 USD. You do your conversions. We've got almost over $150 in the prize pool. If you want to contribute, because I think it's going to be absolutely big tonight. We want to hit a record. We want to get up to 250. We'll stretch goals. I know Bence, and I know what he does. If we get up to 200 or one, I think we're up to 200. We're going to make it 200 or 100 people on stream. It is pretty much going to be a $20 Steam card up for offer. If we hit the other goal, we're going to get another $20 Steam card up for offer. Put my money where my mouth is. I'm a little bit scared at the moment. Cubic. We're waiting for the players to obviously to be ready in here. We've got Gusman and Riot Gamer. Two interesting characters. Gusman taking out, which would have been probably the number 1 seed, falling in tonight's 1v1. And Riot Gamer, well, was behind in that last semi-final against Terry. If anything goes by the colourblind scene tonight, I think Gusman's got his hands down and he's pretty happy walking away as the one shootout winner of tonight.
Yeah, Gusman just absolutely dominated the game that we saw before. But I think he's going to have a bit of a challenge up against Riot Gamer because previously on Monday when I saw him play and also tonight, he's got a good style and I've really liked watching him. So it's definitely not going to be a complete, I can't think of the word. It's not going to be an easy game for Gusman, I'll put it that way.
Nope.
But the boys are playing here tonight for Blue Endo. Blue Endo, an assortment of crates.
How many?
Not a little price.
Is it assortment of crates or is it one certain crate?
I think it's an assortment.
We'll get admin to confirm, but the boys are essentially joining the game right now. So let's get in there and let's make this happen. I'm looking forward to this. This is going to be a pretty good final.
It is. It's going to be great.
Give us a pick, Cubic.
Look, I'm going to go against the trend. I'm going to go Riot Gamer. I'd like to see the PS4 play with it.
Okay, so 4 random crates. And what else was that? Was it an Endo as well?
And a Blue Endo, yeah.
And a Blue Endo. I like it. Right, Gamer currently holding the ball in a D. Sending us out. And speaking of Endo, there's Gusman in a beautiful one. Bo opt on top. Right, Gamer playing the Octane, the ultimate defense machine. Tends to show the Gusman. Now, we know how these guys play. Gusman's pretty dangerous in terms of it. He just loves to force the point. Gets on there and just bumps the player out, demos, whatever. Right, Gamer, more of a trying to strategic band, using the corners as well, but baiting. And this is where both of them will. Gusman, it's all about the mind game, wants to bring on the inside. Redwell up Riot. Gusman knocks him straight into the ball. Interesting as the wrist sets down now. This will be an insane angle, it needs to lift. Whoa. Goes on the block. Gusman is in a tough spot. He should be able to send this one on. He's wide on the point. Right, Gamer, well, that would have been a goal. The first one to start tonight's grand final. Gusman popped back. He's popped this in front of his danger zone. Right, Gamer. Well, just suckered right into it. Needed to shadow the point. And now it's set down for the moment. We'll go almost a minute and a half here, Cubic. Right, Gamer looking for the goal. Gusman with a save.
Yeah, it's a completely different game to what we've seen so far in the 1v1s. There's been sort of no real attacking plays, no real shots on goal coming through. Only the one for each person. So, yeah, it's going to be interesting to see how the first one comes about.
Gusman gets one over the top. Right's not going to get there, so this is the first goal coming. Gusman working hard for this one. Well and truly deserved. And, well, funny enough, it's sort of the same strategy that we're seeing for Riot Gamer. He's been pulled up a little bit too much. Needs to shadow a bit more. And that gave Gusman pretty much the whole line to go down, so a real easy goal for him at the end of the day.
It was a very good flick, and there's the counter. Gusman saying in chat that he doesn't talk about missing open goals, Byza. So we can talk about that one because it was a miss.
Well, Outlast wanted to get his piece of the pie in this game, but he messaged me a little bit earlier going, I'm bored, I want to play. Someone drop out so I can play Outlast. It's not how it works. You need to be here at the start and work through the games. Unfortunately, it's the way it works, man. But hey, get yourself down to a skate portal and I'll put you on stream. Put your nice mug on there. It's Gusman. Well, he puts up another goal here and takes the lead.
Right, Gamer with the attempted challenge coming down the line there, but didn't quite get it off the top of Gusman's car, which is a bit unfortunate. So he tried to go around, get some boost, and make it work, but it didn't quite happen for him.
Well, can a PlayStation take the grand final? Will PC be the ruler, as it's been for a very long time in Rocket League? We don't know the games, but regardless, still good. Gusman now got this opposition player in sight, keeping the control on the top, wants to lift this. Going to bait right out to the last moment. Right Gamer having none of it. Comes over the top and clears. Doesn't have the pace. He wants boost. And that's an issue now because Gusman's got a lot of it. But he's decided to control. No pot shots. Very calculated. Wants an angle. This is the same we've seen before. Right Gamer again. Holding up, and the read, well, it's pretty tough right now. Gusman can't get him through, but he's got the 1-goal lead. In saying that, that's a gift opening, and right should be able to block up. Low boost, it'll be tough, and Gusman makes the most of it.
Very well weighted there by Gusman. I think he was trying to figure out what Right Gamer was going to do, and Right Gamer, don't know whether he should have gone for the touch off that wall and instead of turning around to try and defend the shot. So, a bit unfortunate for him there.
And 2 minutes left in this grand final. 1v1 shootout. Gusman got the advantage, sends one on its way, but it's straight into the post. And well, he's done well with that one. Sort of, I was going, well, why is it taking so long to shoot?
It was good control, very well done, but Right Gamer just right out of the picture there.
Back in the middle. We get set to go. The Masters very soon. You guys are hanging out. You're in for a treat. Some big play of OCE players hitting us up. Gusman. Pre-game show entertainment right now. He's definitely putting on the show here, Cubic.
Yeah, he really is. He's just back to that dominance that we saw in the game earlier with Gusman. He's taking what he can, and he's just putting whatever shots he's available to him on net.
Gusman out. Running down the side with a boost as well. Right Gamer coming at him. 50-50 comes out to the midfield. The turn. That's on target. Was. Wide in my eyes. Was so contradicting, guys. It looked like it was on, but it was wide, okay? That's the way I saw it at the end of the day. Gusman going wide as well. Coming down to the last minute and 20, which can be so hard on a Friday night. Maybe a couple of beers will loosen me up. No, don't do that, Gusman. Don't encourage it, boys. Better to stay away from the drink. Here's Right Gamer with a chance. Oh, he's worked that angle. Hasn't worked out for him. Gusman flipping this up. And he'll send this one on its way. That will be another goal coming forth. So well done, Gusman.
Yeah, really liking Gusman's 1v1 style here. He's playing the hard defense, and every shot that Right Gamer is putting on, he's managed to save it pretty well. So I think Right Gamer, especially in that one shot, he got pretty unlucky. But Gusman, his defense is definitely what's winning him this game.
Oh, it's another clinic for Gusman right now. Right Gamer. Been in this position before, but not this far down. He did have a couple of goals in the bank when he got back into the game in the semi-final. Gusman was going to have all the time in the world for this. And he's absolutely... he's made a mill of it. Pretty sure Twitch chat will eat him up. They're hungry for some Rocket League play. Here's Right Gamer that takes advantage of it. Finally putting in his second 28 seconds, 4 goals. I would say there's a percentage chance in him winning the game, but it's possible at the kickoffs.
Yeah, that's the thing, and kickoffs in 1v1s are certainly something that can get you a goal quite easy. So, interesting to see how he takes this one.
We're back in the middle. It's move forward here for Gusman. And he got a bit savage off that. He was looking for a demo. Now Right. Well, the ball's played right back in front of him. He loves it. He's puts it in the third. We need 3 kick-off goals in a matter of 3 seconds for Right Gamer to tie the game up and put himself into a potential overtime. I don't think so.
I just love it to happen just because you've said that now, Byza.
Dying stage of this game, and I think this is done here, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, another goal possible. Gusman's not going to give Wright even the chance. This one's sailing down. It's open, and it's going to drop off the bar, down, skews and out. Your winner of the 1v1 shootout, ladies and gentlemen, is Gusman. Well done.
Yeah, very well played there by Gusman. You can see when he gets on his roll, when he gets on a roll, he just dominates in front of goal. And as I said, he's got a good 1v1 defense. So he's certainly somebody to watch out for in these 1v1 competitions. He's got the mechanical skills to take out pretty much any one of them.
Well, well done to Gus, man. Well, you get yourself through. I hope you guys are enjoying a bit of a pre-game show as we head into the big games tonight. First game coming up off the bat will be the boys of Adzig's Tactics and Corvidae. Corvidae being on a tear, dominating and winning the Powerhorse 3v3 last night. Will they continue to win and get themselves into a grand final against a bigger opponent this Friday Night Live? We've pretty much got Alpha Sydney got the team in here, so they might be seeing them in the grand final. We'll have to have a look at the brackets. We'll break it down when we come back after this break. We'll be back very soon, guys. Do not go anywhere, and if you know anyone who's sitting around doing nothing at the moment, get them in here. Big games to come up. We'll see you right after this. Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to Friday Night Live. I'm Byza, and joining me in the booth right now is Cubic. Hello, how are you, my friend?
Going very well, Byza. I'm very excited for this game. But how are you over there in Escape Portal?
I'm loving it at the moment. I've got no one sitting next to me at the moment. I'm very lonely, but maybe someone will come and warm up the chair very soon. We will be interviewing Jube mid-tournament, talking about his camera angles and what does Rocket League mean to him in Perth. A very new player and a very interesting fellow coming introduced. But the guys right now are not waiting for us. They want game time. They're ready to rumble. Geez, they're quick off the mark, aren't they?
Absolutely.
Okay,
That's
well,
right.
essentially,
I'm excited for this.
So am I, and well, they've done the savage on me. They've gone in reverse. Better swap that over. Bam. Okay, there we go. It's Corbidet on the blue side, and it's the Adzi Tactics heading on the orange team, which is Dumbo, Snuff, and AOE Amp. First shot coming. Steve is on target. The drop from Amp. Able to save that one. Dumbo getting the return serve and putting the first goal in.
Yeah, it's just a great little touch to get it past Plitz there, Dumbo, and great on the counter. Unfortunate there for Plitz, not able to get that save.
Okay, guys, if you're on Twitch chat right now, we'd love to hear your predictions. Give it to us right now. We want the hashtag Corbidet or the hashtag Adzi or even hashtag Tactics. I'll take either. And we'll make Cubic counts it as he has to, regardless.
I've got a straw poll going.
Straw poll going? Just smash the straw poll. There you go, he's on top of me already. The Gift King is proclaiming he's the Gift King at the moment. We shall see in the battles later on tonight. We are streaming, so we can't really spam anything. Oh, you can.
I can try.
You can, really. Like, it's easy for you, man. I could talk for about a minute and a half and you've got like 10 gifts up, regardless, stuff. He puts in the second goal right now. Adzi Tactics to starting good.
Absolutely, and it was a great little touch there off that backboard and putting it right on top of Steve's head there to make sure it wasn't saved.
Somewhere to the middle is Steve. AOM. The touch brings down for Steve. Not able to get the... he's sort of flipping around in goals. Doing God knows what. He's coming back into defense anyway. Siki playing off the top, reading for Amp. Not able to connect. Fits now with a clearance. Corbidet looking for the strategic pass play that we see from him. Short passes. At the moment, the third not really working. And sort of, if we were watching last night in Powerhouse Alpha Cup, that's sort of where it was in terms of things. Just sort of slow off the back Corbidet leading into it. But when they start going, they started scoring really well. Amp with the touchdown. That ball right in front of goal. Steve blocking Dumbo for a chance at the ball. He's play off the ground with the ball sitting high as Plitz clears out of backline. Steve looking for a connection. Stuff was there before. Plitz down. Corbidet looking for this. Sexy Steve sends it in. Able to finish it. Siki back up. Plitz with the turn. He's wide off this. Cubic. At the moment, Corbidet struggling to put the goals in.
Yeah, absolutely. You can see they're really putting that attacking pressure on Adzi Tactics at the moment, but there's just the defence is holding up on that goal line really well. Rotations coming in for Adzi Tactics as well is just on point.
Ball cleared. I believe that was Dumbo on the touch. Siki up from the point. And flips past the ball. Dare say the game just a little bit off-putting, the fact that it's been played off the ground. So these boys love the air, and saying that, Corbidet finally put the first in, coming down halfway down in the first.
Yeah, absolutely. A great touch there by Plitz. That second one is what really made it through all three defenders right out of the play there and leaving the open goal.
2 minutes 34. Siki's up on this. Coming through is Amp. Steve to play it off the wall. Snuff coming around the corner. Searching for the second, more so probably a bump. Low on boost, Siki coming down the angle now. Amp's missed this one, which leaves 50-50, and both players are whiffed past. This sets up for Steve. He wants the soft and the low touch, and I'll tell you what, Corbidet are definitely making tracks and putting the Adzi team, Tactics team off, because they've been really nullified in the defense. They're able to get it at this point. Dumbo coming out. as Emp sends it on, and the players is backing out at the moment. No real convincing play for either team forward.
No, not really. It's just being fought out in the midfield quite well by both teams. But shots like that, something's going to go in shortly.
Steve with a flip over as Dumbo has a challenge in the corner and able to get the 50-50. Emp brings it back. Oh, Emp.
Oh.
Now, I'm not sure if Dumbo's blocked a player off this point. We need to continue to watch him. He blocks up Steve. There you go.
Yeah.
So he stops Steve out, and then Emp shoots down from downtown. So clever from Dumbo. You could see, I thought there was a defence player there, and then the ball just lingered in. You're like, okay, someone's bumped it. So Dumbo, well done. Very tactical right there.
It's so smart players that really makes it in this level of Rocket League, isn't it? It's just going that extra mile to make sure that there's no defending anyone's shots.
Snuff sets us forward. Drop here. Tell you what, for round one, it's devastating to see who will get knocked out and who will continue on. It's a single elimination, best of 3. Essentially, you've got an absolute monster of a team in Adzi Tactics coming through the lines, and those players you dare say would be more favourable. But Corvidae, they've been on the tear as well, playing some pretty good Rocket League. Turn here. At the moment, they're down 2 goals. 48 seconds remaining in this first. Still time for them to score. The defence has something to say. That's Dumbo with a second touch off the ground. Amp. Awkward. Snuff will just come through, take it off his hands. Mine, thank you. Blitz brings us back down. In the last 30, I don't think these 2 goals are going to come the way this game's been played out here, QB.
No, absolutely not. It's very being dominated in the midfield at the moment by Adzi Tactics. They're just taking the ball forward. When it goes back, they're getting possession of it in the back line, controlling it, and bringing it forward very slowly again. So.
And with the flip, able to get past a couple of opponents. The ball lingered in the midfield at the moment, dying seconds. Yes, so the players will lift this up and just keep you off the ground. Generally, that's how it works. Shot coming forth. Steve was trying to work it. Snuff with the block in the back. Blitz still playing this. It's not gone yet, guys. Oh, Sicky keeps it up. Amp, he backflips out, going, I've had enough. The tactics are done. They get the first guy.
Yeah, absolutely well deserved. They controlled it from the midfield quite well and brought it forward and put that shots on to make it count. Unfortunately, Corvidae didn't quite get there. They played attacking in the first half of the game, and but the defense on that goal line from Madzi was far too strong. So it'd be good to see how they go for the next one.
Okay, all right. We're going to jump into the next game once the players are ready to go, as we do have a behind on terms of time. So we'll quickly move through for you guys out there right now. Shout out to Twitch chat. Nothing really to report in Twitch chat. We're still waiting for it. Guys, if you do donate to tonight's Matcherino, over $10 will get you a shout out on stream. And you might get a shout out if you're lucky from me. So keep it interactive, live. Loving it right now. And Dumbo's loving it as well, just keeping us all waiting. Well, everyone can blame Dumbo.
We got the countdown.
Got the countdown? We got the final countdown.
Go on, sing it.
No. The great minds think alike. I was about to. Go on, you do it.
I don't want to break anyone's speakers.
Just do it.
Headphones.
Do it.
No.
I reckon you got a good singing voice. Go on, man.
I disagree.
It's the final countdown. Come on, do it. All right, I'm gonna get out of here. Oh, there's a fake off at the start. Adds he out to the side. There should be a second. It's read by Sicky. On to the point. Puts it in. Blitz no. Straight to the post. Sicky comes across. Well, the fake off attempt from the tactics from Adzi's team completely going against them. Corvidae get the first goal.
Yeah, unfortunately, I think just a small error coming in from that back line. You can see Dumbo just knocking his own goalkeeper right off that goal line, which opened the goals up for Sicky there.
We've got to call for some Lady Gaga.
I don't know any Lady Gaga, so
never do I. Second goal, Sicky. Corvidae starting strong and just meaning something right now. And Steve puts this one. Well, there's 2 up in defence, so pretty much gone from this point. Sicky, good follow-up. Nicely done at the moment. Corvidae, good start.
Yeah, much better start from Corvidae here. They put the 2 shots on two meaningful shots on goal, and they've made them count.
Well, round one and the quarters are best of 3. Semi-finals, best of 5. In the grand final, well, we go the distance and smash a best of 7. I'm believing I'm right there. There we go. Yep, we are correct on that point. In saying that, it's going to be a tough battle. Might go the distance with a golden game. Essentially right now, Corvette got the 2-game lead, so they're looking for the third. Here's Dumbo with a touch, wants the inside line. Siki cuts it off. Blitz now the hole. Lex to send it right out. Steve, that's a great redirection. Waiting for it. Was that tagged up as something a little bit earlier? Can't remember. What did we call him before? He was tagged up as something else. It wasn't Adzi. Brain fart.
No, I think he swapped out.
He swapped out. There was a sub.
And was in. Yeah.
There you go. Okay.
There you go.
You never know, man. They used to change the names, but it happens. Steve flying high with this one.
Oh.
It has to be a play off the backboard. Oh, he's put it awkwardly out. He's sort of waiting for the drop back, but not that much of a savage angle. It's now the 2 to contend with. Does well. One lands in the goal, and the result. Snuff. Second, looking for the third touch. Steve there. Good attack. Siki clears. Quick clearance coming out from Corvette. Don't want anything left in the defense. Blitz is getting up for this, but the ball doesn't drop for him in the right position. Quickly cleared out. Adzi not reading the off the wall, and that's a hard one to come right out. Siki, low boost, being beaten by Dumbo to speed and power. Sets it right into the middle. Now Siki elects backboard. Probably not a bad choice in the end there. Cubic able to put the offensive off. Chance for Snuff. Not able to connect, and well, this one should be cleared.
Yeah, defence worked well to make sure that they took control of it in the end there. And that's what we saw from the anti-tactics, is a slow defence to maintain and get control of the possession of the ball. So Corvette definitely upping this game.
Ball set down at the moment. Siki straight downfield, slow ball, slow play. Comes down, Adzi almost connects. Dumbo was there for the drop, but he landed awkwardly as well, so he was out of the play. The ball going straight back down on their end. And that is Siki putting in the third goal for Corvette. They're doing well.
You can see the Adzi tactics really went forward to try and make something work there, but Siki did really well to get possession on that wing, bring it under control and put the shot in the middle of the net. And Blitz fortunately there as well, just in case that went sour.
Steve up the wall at the moment. Corvette looking for 4. Snuff blocks. All red. Siki back to the corner. Interesting touch by Steve. He went backwards instead of forwards. Didn't really have a challenge either. Uncontested possession coming up for Snuff here. Sends it straight to the corner. Adzi looking for the angle. He flips off and goes completely past it. It is the fully Siki, yes. Indeed it is. New meme and man. Snuff to the angle. Now Blitz. Tough angle for him as well. Snuff waiting for it. Coming through is Steve. He doesn't connect as well. Oh! Well, I was about to say he didn't connect, but he did massively off the second effort.
Oh, absolutely great touch. You can see here, he puts the car upside down and just dunks the ball into that bottom corner.
Incoming Rocket League dailies. There's a highlight for you guys. Some clip the hell out of that and send it off. Sexy Steve doing really well. Blitz 2 to contend with. Third coming up here. Dumbo adds, got 4 players. Should look for the redirection. It does come off. Dumbo looking for it. The turn was savage. The other player up as well. Snuff to block the defense. Holds it up as the Corvette gets forward. It's Siki that wants to put this down. Snuff gets it out to the side, and the pressure game is on right now. Coming down into red time. Boys of Adzi Tactics. It's been a tough game for them so far here, Cubic.
Yeah, they've really struggled, especially getting it forward. They had good control of it last game, but Corvitte's really stepped on the gas and made sure that they're going to attack this time. So there's just no way to counter at the moment.
Fully Siki flying high, looks to try and flip. You can see a montage goal coming. Unfortunately, doesn't work out. Lands in the goals in the end. The ball sent back to his own defense. Adzi, great cross, the touch. Great defense from Sexy Steve. It was absolutely amazing. Here comes Plitz with the work. Steve wants the next angle. Doesn't work out. He's up flying again. Corvaday all over the field and loving the aerial game right now. Sends forward Siki. Second touch, just a line up for Steve. Gets time, puts right side. Siki up. Wanted to sneak, but not going to happen. Corvaday with the 5th.
Yeah, very smart second touch coming in because that really put that second defender right out of play, leaving that last one on the goal line. And if that went into that far corner like it did, there was no way he was going to get to it.
Last 10 seconds right now. Siki looking for the fancy goal to end this one. Corvaday absolutely going on a tear in the game number 2. And we're going to a golden third. Wow. It's a big game.
Massive game. Corvaday looking really strong in this game, playing almost identically to how Adzi played it in the first one. So going to be very interesting is Siki and Steve just absolutely dominating. Siki with the 5 shots and 3 goals. A little bit quiet game from there from Snuff Staff. We saw him play really well in the first one, but a lot quieter this one.
If Dumbo doesn't ready up, just kick him. Savage stuff done. 2E's coming out at the moment. Shout out to everyone. It's game 3 coming up. And, well, we've got Mr. Corvaday in the chat. And I wonder if that is Mr. Corvaday himself. Majura. I wonder. And, well, if anyone deserves a shout out and to be named, Pryor is in the chat as well. So, hello, man. Welcome. Welcome to the stream. We are totally waiting on Dumbo. I'm hating this right now. Just savage. Dumbo, we're going to play a Match Arena ad if you do that again. We'll just do that. We'll just do Match Arena, make you wait even longer. A little bit of a lightning storm. Adzi sets himself in. We're about to get into game number 3. Can Corvaday take this one out and knock, well, I would say a pretty powerhouse team out, and being Dumbo, AOMP, and Adzi. Adzi obviously not playing as much as he used to, but still lethal as it is. As game number 3 is underway, Siki setting it up for the corner. It's Adzi on, Amp forward. Dumbo sitting this in the corner. Now drop down Adzi. Interesting touch as Dumbo lines it up. Steve will have to play. Amp. Backboard and down. Dumbo, interesting angle. Will get it. Drops right down. Needs the charge. And with the touch comes in. Puts in the first goal. The tactics on board.
Yeah, really forced that defense to do something with it there. Unfortunately, they just got a good touch to get it right in that hotspot and then came flying through. Nailed that one in.
Instead of a highlight issue, right after this, we'll have a quick interview with Jube, the one and only, the master for all angles. We'll probably ask him why he's not playing right now. Probably lost, regardless. It's Dumbo for the angle. Siki on at the moment. Turned by Steve back inside. Dumbo into play. This is the ground game. What? Okay, I'm just going to look at Adzi because Adzi's just cut everything off. Watch this. Nying blocks out. It's, I don't know. I don't know how that happened.
Yeah,
that's an unexplainable goal, really. I'm flabbergasted over that. That's weird.
Yeah, I mean, I think Adzi, I watched it from his angle just then. It looked like he was expecting some sort of touch to come through, but, Plitz was expecting some sort of touch to come through, but it just didn't. So it was a double fake, I reckon.
Sailing across Plitz now, Siki. It's been defiant in this game, playing pretty well as well. Corvaday down by 2. Still heaps of time left in this game. Plitz wants up. Siki going for it as well, the 1-2 initial. Too much gas for Siki. Cross goal, risky, but no one there to strike. Dumbo. Straight down midfield. It actually has been their game plan so far. Just go down the corridor and make something happen. Ball sent back out now. Steve out to the middle. Red, Amp. Ball coming off the backboard. Siki wants an angle, works it. It's going to line up for Adzi, but he's high on the point. Dumbo, it's an awkward angle for him to go. Plitz is already there. The block sends out wide. Now clear by Steve. Adzi the back line. Another 3 minutes cubic. Is Corvidae going to put themselves a goal in?
Oh.
Well, not that. No, not at all.
I mean, they're really looking promising. When they go forward, they go really strong. And but at the moment, I think Amp's making. Oh,
Yes.
don't worry.
Yeah, it's great control. Siki gets up, gets the height as well. It's this touch. No, lets it go. The read by Blitz. Absolutely delightful. Halfway down, they get the first. The Golden Game decides who goes into the quarterfinals. And I believe they'll be taking on Singularity in the next match. So it's a pretty big one coming through. Siki! He charges through.
Oh, we saw Siki have an absolutely great game last one. You can see that he's really turning it up again to make sure that he meets his criteria again this game. So just a great shot coming off the wall and then dunking in that goals.
That was really good by Siki.
Fully Siki.
Yeah, it's fully Siki. He's going again, this time in blocks. 2 at the moment, we're halfway down in this third game. Quarters up next. And to drop, Dumbo.
Oh
no. Well, Autocam deserves to fly that far out. That's just silly. Well, Dumbo's turned it in.
Yeah.
Okay. I was on a pretty bad angle to see exactly what happened, but Dumbo's gone to turn that in and it's come off the defensive end, which caught is also his opposition player out. So, ouch, man. Jube, stop playing with the headset. It's okay, mate. Am I too loud? I'm too loud. I'm too loud. I'll turn it down. There you go. Adzi, straight on.
A good touch by Adzi coming through the middle there. Dumbo with a fantastic pass, putting it right in the middle there. But a good save trying to come through, but not able to get that crossbar as intended.
Free away at the moment. Charged by Adzi, heads in the middle. Steve challenges, wins it. Looks for the second, puts Dumbo in a bit of duress. Will be able to boost there, not able to capitalise on this, and this is a drop here from Steve.
Oh.
Interesting touch from Adzi, holds it out. Siki, what can he do? He's been absolutely amazing in this scenario. It's turned back in, blitz the angle, it comes back off, backboard, and Adzi able to get the touch, now looks to clear. Dumbo wants the redirection, they don't connect, yep, holding in the lurch. Get up on this one, not able to connect now. Plitz, Corvidae mounting attack, looking to go. The 1-2 play again. Plitz has a hard angle. Adzi reads. Not an easy one, but at the end of the day, they're able to hold 3-3 right now. 1:20 on the clock, Cubic.
Yeah, just watching the rotation here coming from Corvidae, it was really well done. You can see that both players that went forward were back straight away to make sure that shot, if it didn't went in, it was defended well. So Corvidae really looking for something to happen here.
Steve went up, Dumbo on the block. It's back to the middle, flip from Adzi. In a little bit, Steve, Savage, Supersonic, demo onto Adzi. And to bring this back out, Dumbo waiting for it. The play there as Steve comes up. Siki working it. Blitz wants to turn. It's a tough angle here for Corvidae, and they're working hard at the moment. Want this game a hell of a lot more right now than the Adzi tactics. They have a lot of pressure going forward. Blitz with a chance. Quick rebound. Adzi's not able to get the redirection in his favour. Dumbo coming down, not able to connect either. Sets back out the last 30. Red time at its best. Siki forward. Steve, the redirection will be backboard. Dumbo holds it up for now. It's cleared far side, waiting for this is Blitz. Keeps the pressure on, but no one to strike. They're low on boost, heading back for the rotation. It's coming right down. The clutch goal from Steve, not there. Adds a great block, coming through to 50-50. Siki out wide. Now Blitz forced to do something with it, no boost. It'll be dropped down. Siki sends on its way. Everyone whiffs. It comes down to the ground. We have overtime.
Golden goal, Byza. It's going to be Corvidae or Adzi tactics coming through.
Steve. First golden touch. Not able to get in the back of the net. Blitz sends it up. It's in the hot box. Worked back out. Siki very quickly, not wanting it in the defense zone. Zero boost. Playing like he's got a whole lot. Steve with the block holds it up now, but Amp is charging with this. Adzi wants middle. 50-50 challenge. This is anyone's ball right now. Dumbo, he's been so rampant in the air, but has not connected. It's Adji that comes through. Chance here for Plitz. Continues to work. The defense has been solid so far. And now to get on this ball. The deflection coming. Corbidet real patient right now. Not looking to really monster any attempt. Don't want to overcommit. Here's Plitz setting it on its way. Dumbo with a block again, saving up Sicky. Dumbo resets. Second save on the line. Absolute monster effort coming out as AOM down forward. Redirection gets far. Now turned out to the wing. Adzi second bounce. Steve, what can he muster here? Had a player up on the redirection. Plitz down. That's Demo from top. Absolute savage from Dumbo. Steve, well, he's playing with fire, putting it in front. Calculated in the end with a massive save. I don't know what you're doing. It's crazy. Plitz. Here comes Dumbo. Deflection is overtime for the Golden Gang, getting themselves into the quarterfinals. Absolutely large right now. Adzi wants another touch. He doesn't get it. Sicky looking for the redirection. Dumbo up. Comes around. Jags. Well, Sicky has the line, but there's a demo by Dumbo.
Such a great work there by Corbidet to get it right in that hot box, but that demo coming in from Dumbo, just a great defensive move there.
Steve out to the middle. Pressure relieved right now for Adzi Tactics, but it has been tough. Here comes another connection. Blitz, but the ball straight out. The 50-50 is not going to work. It means Amped. He's going to run away with this, but the boost, an issue for him. Chance gone begging. Maybe that would have been Adzi Tactics booking themselves into the next round, but this might go against them. Steve with a shot on. It's wide. Deflection comes back. Rotations there. Blitz holds it up. It's a weak touch. Chance for the Tactics now. Dumbo to work. This is intense. Jube's absolutely frothing out of his mouth right now. Join the play right now. Sicky sends this one on. Dumbo deflection. 2 up anyway. They're all sitting on the line. Needs to be a demo at least here from Corbidet. They're going to win this one. Clearance across goal. Amp. Sicky. There's been no real single play where they just take the ball into their own advantage. A lot of pass plays has been the goal of this game. Steve able to conjure that one up as Plitz goes himself. Puts it right back into the hot box. Lining it up. Sicky. Corbidet to the next round.
Well deserved. You can see when they went forwards, Corbidet really wanted to attack, and they really wanted to get this next goal and make sure they put them through to the final. So well done by Corbidet. It was great defense coming by Adzi Tactics. Just got a bit unfortunate in that end.
Well done to Corbidet, progressing into the next round. And well, I'll tell you what, absolutely fantastic stuff from the boys. Unlucky to Adzi Tactics. They will be jumping out of tonight's tournament, AOM, Dumbo and Adzi. But if the guys can jump in the chat and help support, absolutely love it. The second game coming up very soon. I believe it is Show Us the Way versus Jam Gaming. So another absolute blockbuster. But for now, we're going to jump out of this game and we're going to hit something up. A little bit of a treat for you guys, ladies and gentlemen. Cubic, we're back with you very soon. But we've got to bring someone in who's actually sitting us right now. And I think you need to tuck up a little bit, my friend. There we go. Well, come on. You don't need to hug me. It's all right. Okay. All right. We're here. Hello.
Hey, guys.
Hi, Jube. How are you, man?
Yeah, not so bad. Yourself?
Obviously, it says Cubic on the overlay, but you're not. It's Jube,
yes.
The one and only, mate. How are you, my friend?
Not so bad, thanks. A bit cold, but yeah.
It is a bit cold. I'm wearing just a shirt. You're in a jacket, so
Yeah,
you look
freezing.
actually look really cozy, man.
Still cold, but
So you played tonight?
yes.
Yes. What happened?
Tell me. We got knocked out of the group stage, but I don't know. Just trying to configure the computers here and playing around with the controller settings and camera settings.
Yep.
And yeah, apart from that, just lost.
All right. Well, did you actually get your camera settings that you play at home?
Yeah, easy to remember. Just max everything, and then camera angle it to 9 degrees.
So you see max everything. I want to know, how do you do that? Like,
Well,
no one else plays with that camera angle, man.
well, like
What made, in fact, like
Where
obviously
did it start?
you start
Yeah.
playing Rocket League, you play the standard default, or you go
Yeah.
like, okay, I want to
Yeah.
play Kronovi or Lachinio or anyone like that. But then you've just gone a full tear and just gone, no, I'm going to max everything, and I like this play. How did you come about that?
Oh, my friend came over when I was on like maybe 10 hours or something, and he's like, "Oh no, man, you got to change all your settings try these ones. Maxes everything for me. I'm like, oh, okay, sure. Got used to that.
So your friend showed you the way.
Yeah. And he's only like maybe bronze 2 or something. Like.
He's bronze 2. Oh, no.
But ever since then, got used to it, and our whole playstyle really, connected with that.
Yep.
Yeah, so I haven't really been able to change since.
All right, well, look, to be honest, every week I watch you and see you in the semi-pros. You are getting better, and I'll tell you what, you clutched out the grand final the other week.
Yeah.
That was a pretty good moment. Tell me about that. Tell me about that moment. It's like, I'm going to score the winning goal for the team. Also, a clutch defense right then and there. You absolutely smashed that one out.
Oh, that was great. Great night. We were just on point the whole time, and I think Rafiki on the 3rd or 4th game just scored all the goals for that one.
Yep.
And that kept us in it. We just held on.
Well, that's awesome. Well, we're here at the Escape Portal, ladies and gentlemen. And what do you think of the place?
It's pretty good. Really new. Like, I think it's only been open a month or so.
It's a month and 3 days.
Oh, wow.
I had Brad on, the owner, a little bit earlier, and he said it's been 4 weeks and 3 days. It counts in really well, so
yeah.
Absolutely loving it. Well, I think, do we have anyone out there who wants to any questions? I don't know if they want to. We don't have much time. We really should be getting into the next match, but save us a seat, Byza. Serious wants to say. I've got a seat for you right here, mate. If you can make your way over, I know you live in, I think you're New South Wales, sorry. So get yourself over here. Unlucky, mate. Shady, are you single, Byza? No, I'm married. Done. They're asking me questions. What about you? Are you single? You take it?
Yeah, I'm single.
You Mr. Casanova?
Any ladies
Jube.
out there, just hit me up.
Can I ask the real tricky questions? How did you come up with Jube?
Oh, it's actually my name combined into the 4 letters.
I just thought you ate a lolly and it's like the Jube lolly.
Favorite lolly.
Yeah,
no, it's like my first name Justin, and then my last name, which is something BE, and so the first 2 letters of my first name.
You don't want to give your last name away, do you, Jube?
Nah, no way.
No, not like me. You can see my full name up on the screen.
Yeah.
Regardless, well, that's what it is. Well, guys, it's the dad jokes. Thank you very much. We're going to take a break here on OCU Rocket League here for Friday Night Live and come back with the next game. It is Jam Gaming taking on Show Us Your Way. That's Jube. We'll see you right after this.
Infinite power. push it forward. Get back, back, back. Get back, push it forward. Get back, back, back. Get back, push it forward. Get back, back, back. Get back, push it forward. Get back.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the Friday night. We're in the quarterfinal stages. It's Jam Gaming taking on Show Us the Way. And I can see so many puns and so many dad jokes coming out of this. Regardless, I'm Byron Barker, Byza, on your stream. And you can follow me at Byza RL. Joining me is James Gardner, Mr. Cubic RL himself. And that's where you can follow him. We've had the first round, and eventually we've got into this. Shout out to everyone hanging in Twitch chat right now. If you were just with us before, that was Jube, the one and only that plays some absolute monster of gaming angles. You have to see him in the semi-pro event. Regardless, the boys, well, they're not holding out for us. They're ready to go, aren't they?
Straight into it, Byza. No stuffing around here. They're in it to play these 5 games. I'm sure this is going to go to.
It is indeed. We're live from Escape Port as we get into this one. That is, I'm live. And if you are in Perth, you're more than welcome to come and join me. This is actually going to be a pretty big game. Look at this. It is Tyson James, which is a.k.a. Soma, Cyrix, and Elusive playing. Show us the way. I love it. Absolutely savage. And Monty Connor Express and Bango. Well, I didn't think Jam Gaming were going to play tonight, but they're here. These guys booking themselves into the RLCS playoffs. They've got a pretty hard game to play. They're playing against, is it Northern? I don't know. I'm going to have to check it out.
I haven't looked into it that far yet.
We're going to check it out. Monty Connor is flying with the ball at the moment. What is going on in terms of that defense? Everyone's all over the place. I think they're going to find it's going to take a little bit while to get themselves going. It's best of 3, and it's such a stacked game, to be honest. Like, everyone's here tonight in the Masters. Anyone could really win, and I like the look of Soma, Cyrix, and Elusive. Could be a deadly combination, yet to really show us where it's at. Monty Connor forward. Bango waiting in the midfield. He's lethal in these situations, gets up for the turn. The angle's not going to work with him. Wow, I just had a look and Groovy verified. That's cool.
I agree with you, great.
I agree with you.
Cool.
I'm always a fan, man. You know it. Cubic, you're a bit quiet, mate. What's going on?
I'm here.
You don't need me to answer your question, mate. Chime in. Go for it.
All right. Yeah. No. You can see that Jam Gaming really putting forward this offense at the moment, and not letting the guys show us the way. You really go into their attack. So they're doing a lot of controlling the ball in the back line, rotating out really well from all 3 of them so far.
To turning out. Bango! Well, it took a little while. Express working hard on this one. But it's a deflection that comes out for Bango, charging from the back line in the midfield. Just turns the car at the right time. Getting it right in. That's Bardowski's. I love about Bardowski's.
Yeah, doing really well to get up to that one. It was a good commit to get up and make sure he's on top of the ball before that defender got anywhere near it.
Okay, Twitch chat, tell us right now. I know we didn't get our predictions into these boys are savage and they just joined, but I want to know a winner. Give me a goddamn winner. Well, that's Soma that gets damaged out on the point. Ball coming down. Monty Connor to save. Bango, there was an interesting position. Lets it go, which gives Elusive time to play this out. Second touch. Cyrix coming across. Not able to connect. And Soma, a.k.a. Tyson James. So we're getting a bit of jam love in the chat right now.
30 minutes overtime. Please.
Songs like 30 minutes.
Yeah.
Oh my God. Good.
In a best of 5.
Down, settle down. Monty Connor and Express almost with some angles. Someone prefers Vegemite over jam. There you go. Getting savage in chat right now. Nightbot's getting savage as well. 1:40. This turns in. Express. Well, he's back on the back line there. We'll get the touch here. Shot coming from Cyrex. Still no conversions coming out from Show Us the Way. We need to be led right now. Down the garden path. Monty Connor. No touching the ball. Bango 50-50 with Cyrex coming across. Soma with the shot. Express with a big save. Hold us up right now. Bango. That's the inside wall. Elusive doing well just to counter that one. Monty Connor. Express, well, he's charging high. Ambitious ball. Off the backboard. Elusive reads that. Clears it fourth right now. It's such a low scoring affair in terms of this context of this game. Working really hard. Bango with a touch. Cyrex back to the middle. Elusive charging for this. Need the third play. Cyrex comes up for himself. Soma caught too far up the ground. Now we'll be charging back. Bango loves the scenarios. Unfortunately, not able to work it out. So Elusive looking to clear. Express gets up. Cyrex down downfield. Soma wants the backboard. Too much power. Puts Elusive to work. Sends it to the corner as Bango gets the touch. Elusive back out. Cyrex working now in the last 20 seconds. Do or die goal here from Cyrex. Needs to connect well. It's off the backboard. Soma's on the low point. This first game looking honestly convincing here for Jam Gaming. Just need to hold out. No quick ball over the top. Cyrex gets up now. Needs a charge. Bango to pop this one over the top. And that will be all she writes. Potentially another goal here. Express coming down. No, he wants to deny it. First game going to Jam Gaming.
Well played by Jam Gaming. They really fought that first half. They were really aggressive. They got that first goal and sat on it for a lot of the game. I felt like they played really patiently, defended really well, rotated really well. Didn't really let anyone get a good shot on it. You can see Cyrex just trying to absolutely dominate in that forward half. Show Us the Way though with the 5 shots, but just not lucky enough. Didn't quite get enough to convert though.
If you guys are just joining us, hit the exclamation mark Match Arena and contribute to tonight's prize pool. Already sitting pretty high as it is. We'll get a figure amount in a minute as we wait for Cubic to ready up and we can get rolling into it. But guys, as well as if you've got anyone who you know is playing Rocket League but not watching the stream, get them in here right now. We've got some big teams playing at the moment. And funny enough, every game, the quarter, the round one, the quarter final, even the semis, they're all going to be big. So you just got to get in here. It's the best OCE Rocket League you can see right now. And I'll tell you what, Friday night will equal the Europe zone coming in a little bit later as well, later into the night. So looking forward to showcasing the OC talent in front of the Europe scene. And to be honest, if we talk about RLCS, it's all about Europe. You got to be careful. And funny enough, it's with all the news and stuff like that, there's a lot of news coming around Mocket being number one team to beat in RLCS. They're deadly at the moment, so these teams got a lot to work for at the moment.
Yeah, I'm excited to see how Jam Gaming go, and this is definitely a good practice for them because they're coming up against teams that they play that are top tier here in Oceania. So, that shot.
Cyrex working hard on defense once again. Got enough boost to carry here. We'll look for the dunk. Monty Connor to touch, good enough to hold it out. Soma for now. It's elusive. Oh! Oh, holy mollies. That's a pitch and a half.
Oh, 122 Ks. Great pinch there coming from Lewis. Don't think he could have directed the ways. Sorry, Show Us the Way.
That was like a Show Us the Way Kappa moment, you know. That was absolutely lethal. Regardless, first goal here. Sitting down to Show Us the Way. They're looking for another one. But it's also Jam Gaming looking for a quick response down. Back in the defense now, Express. Coming through with his touch. Bango not able to get the redirection. Cyrex cuts this one off. The 50-50 still lingering in the pocket. Also trying to bring it back in again. It's been juked out here. Bango with a touch. Pinches it forward on the wing. Soma lets this one go. Cyrex with a quick play. Just love it. Soma just stays on the floor. Meanwhile, Elusive flying through the air. He's got 2 players to block out. He does heaps of work, but can't stop the Monty Connor. Express over the top, and that's quick goal. Coming in for Jam Gaming. They got too aggressive at the point. Show Us the Way, letting the one go.
Yeah, absolutely great work by Express there, hanging forward, waiting for that ball to come to him, and it did land him right in his lap. He was able to get a good touch to redirect that one on the net.
Shout out to Colbert. Thank you, sir. It's not every day you get it all right. I need someone else to push the buttons. I can't push the buttons and call the game. Too much. It's hard. I like it. It's good, man. You love it. Everyone loves it. It's 1-1 at the moment, 3 minutes. I was digging myself a hole even further. Elusive pops this one up, reading his Express. Comes down on this point. Now Bango. What can he do? What can he conjure? Once he conjures up, but we knew Soma was coming down for this. Second touch to pinch, interesting. Elusive to touch out. Sorix!
Oh.
That was a play and a half coming out from Show Us Away, and definitely a Show Us Away moment.
I mean, it was a very fortunate pinch to land on the back of the car of the defender, and check out Cyrix, just perfectly positioned to touch that one in. It was a fantastic play. I'd like to see him do it again.
Well, nice shot. Been put out in the chat. It's Monty Connor goes straight downfield, soft. An easy clearance coming for Elusive. Now Express, the touch looking good. On the line, Soma, he clears. Cyrix now, the 1-2 coming off the back. Monty Connor to deny out the left. Express charging back. Heading for this Bango. Express and the Bango combination. Looking good, and they put in the equaliser.
Such good play coming from Express. That first touch off the wall, beautiful to himself, and pops it up right in Bango's striking area to knock it straight in the goals.
On 2 minutes and 15, under halfway in the second game. Best of 3 right now. Show Us the Way, need to respond. Hard match at the moment, Jam Gaming. Obviously, top of their game, looking to improve. And tonight, if they can knock over Alpha Sydney, it would be a full load of confidence. We need to check where they are in the brackets. They have progressed through. Actually, having a quick look, they've taken Team Tahit 2-0. And in the semi-final, the winner, well, that's savage. Just bracket savage, because the winner goes to play Alpha Sydney. So essentially, it's the grand final battle, but in the semis. Still, it's not over. Jam Gaming could lose this one, and it couldn't even happen. Regardless, here comes Bango. Saved up by Soma. Now Elusive. Out to the corner. Soma brings this one up. Stay on Ottocam. It's too hard on the ground. Bango. He's a little bit off target there. I was looking for the backboard play. Monty Connor, interesting. Cyrix with the read comes down. No one on this touch. Everyone leaping at the ball and backing out for boost. There's a demo on. And the ball will jog down for Bango. I think there's a really good work by Express on the goal line.
Yeah, absolutely. You could see that he did really well to get that first demo, and then all of a sudden Bango coming in, just making sure he gets the bounce off that roof.
3-2 right now. Coming down to the dire stage, red time. Through for Monty Connor. Jam Gaming started to step up the pace. Extra gear required. Looking to spread the jam as well. Can't help it, it's there.
Oh.
Monty Connor with number 4.
Great play there from Jam. The ball getting a good rebound of the goalkeeper, and then to follow it up the wall and get the centre quite quickly. It's great work, and Monty Connor coming and cleaning up.
Sets on right now. Jam Gaming in a good way here. Let's take this 2-0. Show Us the Way. Need to clutch big. They need to go now. Elusive. It's on the back line. Cyrix not able to get this clear. Monty Connor monsters his way in and pretty much takes a full bus into the goals.
Yeah, he just came through like a train there, didn't he? Just refused to stop. And it wasn't going to go anywhere unless that ball was going in the back of the net, which it did.
Absolutely steaming in. Monty Connor, Bango. Looking for a kick-off goal. Unlikely to happen. Cyrix coming out. Patience back, Show Us the Way. 3 quick fire goals, possibilities, but haven't been on target so far. Haven't connected as well as they should have. Cyrix Out to the side, it hangs down to the midline. Express clears. Elusive with the challenge. A dying seconds to this game will see it end. And right now, an easy win has been set down for Jam Gaming. They progress into the semi-final, but they're taking on a big battle foe. The battlegrounds are drawn right now, essentially 1 and 2 in the OCE region. Oh, guys, put it to the ground. Let's go. I'll just hold that forward. 0 hero goal, potentially. No, going to be blocked.
It's going to be a good 0 here if we get there.
Yeah, not going to get there. Everyone's sort of preferring the boost to get there at the end of the day. Not likely to happen. Well, Jam Gaming, they take the win. They'll progress to take on Alpha Sydney, ranked Jam Gaming ranked 2, Alpha Sydney ranked 1. They both went to the grand final of the Throwdown finals. Both have booked themselves into RLCS. So essentially, we're going to see a pretty big battle come up next. Pretty much a battle of the region. But we know Alpha Sydney have bragging rights. Can Jam Gaming come through and take them out? We'll see them right after this break, Cubic. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to Friday Night Live, and we actually are live from the Escape Portal Gaming Lounge here in Perth. That is me and myself and only. And just in case you guys are wondering, I'm here. Hey guys, hello. We did have someone with us, but he's disappeared. Although, Mr. Cubic, you are in the background. Hello, my friend. How are you?
Hi, Byza. I'm over here, and just my voice though.
Yeah, you're a shadow. You're a figure of my imagination and everyone else's imagination.
Yeah, pretty much.
Look, guys, we're going to be here pretty much every Friday. I'm going to be dedicated, unpack my gear, pack and set it up, be here. If you want to be on the stream and you want to come and hang out and essentially play from this absolute ripper of a LAN center, then get here because there's some crazy stuff. And I'll tell you what, there's some absolutely crazy stuff going in the 4K lounge, which is being absolutely monstered over the place. So you can hear some stuff going on. That's a lot of ganking and a lot of spells and a lot of mana being used. Yes, it's League of Legends, but we're not here for that. Get stuffed. I wish it was Rocket League on that screen. Regardless, I'm going to go off. We're going to go back to the other main screen. So thank you, guys. Matcherino is a sponsor here for tonight and have been absolute legends throughout the tournaments of OCE region. I'll tell you what, guys, exclamation mark Matcherino. Hit it up. We've got a prize pool at 125. We get it up to 200. We're going that $20 Steam card. We get this stream up to 100 spectators. We're getting that $20 Steam card. And there's 2 on offer if we can get there. Yes, I throw in Bent under the bus, but he doesn't mind. We love it in itself. It's stretch goals, guys. It's here. We help each other out. The next game coming up is the Drongos taking on Corvidae. And this, well, it's going to be interesting. The ex-Trident team, being Drongos, playing for a little bit at the moment.
Yeah, really exciting to see. We saw Corvidae play really well in the last game we saw on stream. So, but the Drongos definitely a team that we've seen over the previous weeks in, I think Perth. We saw them in Perth Rocket League and playing really, really good Rocket League at the moment. So, definitely going to be a massive game, and whoever comes out of this is going to have a massive task ahead of them in the grand final as well.
Get your hashtags going at the moment. We're live and interactive. I love seeing the hashtags in the chat. So who's going to be the winner, the Drongos or the Corvidae? We're heading to the semi-final, which essentially is a best of 5. So we're getting 2 extra games so we can go to distance. But so far, we've had a couple of clean sweeps. And being the Corvidae taking a 2-0 on Singularity in the quarterfinal, an easy victory for them, but we come back to them. We saw them against Adzi Tactics, which, in my opinion, I think that would have been a harder battle. But that was a 2-1 result where Corvidae got over in the end. I mean, looking at their opponents in the Drongos, well, they had a pretty hard, I was about to say they had a pretty hard, but looking down, they took on the table flip and 2-0'd them, then on to Mastering CGI. Is that Masterminds or no, it's not. Is it
MCGI, which is formerly Afterimage.
Yeah, right, Mastering the CGI. Well, not able to master it on the quarter-final. The Drongos taking them out 2-0. We are waiting for the players to get in here at the moment. I think we do have everyone. We do have everyone. So if the players are ready to go, we'll love to go. We've got the hashtag Corvidae win. We've got the hashtag for the Drongos. Plitz jumping on board. Even the ex-Trident out there. Loving it at the moment. Guys, if you know anyone out there who wants to watch some Rocket League and will get a little bit of enjoyment watching the OCE scene, get them in here right now. Spam that link. Go crazy. Go to Twitter. Go ham on Twitter. I really should check my Twitter. I've got 250 tweets since the last time I checked it, which was at the start of the stream tonight. So that's how many I get.
Here we go. I want to get about your Twitter. That's all I hear about these days.
I tell you what, you have to get it. The boys joining in right now, so no more Twitter talk. It's in-game time. Cubic, pick us a winner right now. I want to know who's going to win this one.
I'm going to have to... I really love seeing Corvidae, but I'm going to have to back Corvidae. What about yourself?
Yeah, I'm going to have to back Corvidae in here. They're the highest seed right now. Drongos got some interesting gameplay to get cracking. I'm sure they can get into it. As we head off with the kickoff. Well, Sikits has gone downtown with the play. Not able to get the connection. Plitz takes the play instead of the ball set up. Steve off the backboard. He have to go himself here. Jules has the line. Holds it up for now. Plitz doing some work on the angle. Let's quickly go through these lineups. Didn't read them out before. So CJ, Jules, Dreamy for the Drongos. And, well, it's so interesting. So they're able to get that one. Corvidae, Plitz, Siki, and Sexy Steve. Or the yes, Steve. Loves to be called Sexy. I don't know why, and I don't want to elaborate. It doesn't matter. Plitz with a shot on. The first real opportunity. Dreamy with the block. Grabs the 100. We'll have to go again. Plitz in awkward position. Won't connect with that one. Ball just lingering out of the defense for now. Corvidae too strong on it. Out of position. The redirection. CJ savage on the turn. And instead sends it wide instead of the back of the net. Corvidae to bring this back out to the corner. Siki now. Misses the connection. Wants the backboard play. Sends it back to the middle. It's dangerous. Jules, he's lurking. Dreamy will come back to his own player in CJ, and they'll just momentarily relieve the pressure.
Corvidae playing really organised at the moment. As I say that, I think they got caught. Yeah, caught out there. Siki was just sitting on that boost for quite some time. It just didn't work out for him. The centre came across and he was nowhere near it.
Jimmy with the first goal. Good start by the Jongos. Definitely what they wanted to do. A minute and 20 down on the clock. Jules almost connecting with that. Steve now sending this in. Plitz, shot on. Just love the redirection play, but it's low at the moment and easily read by the Jongos. So going to have to go a little bit more harder or a little bit more clever with the shots and soft touches. There'll be no Corvidae can step up to the next level. No will. Here's Steve up to the corner. CJ. Pulling up the second effort. Plitz beats him to the ball. Dreamy sends this one up. A redirection will be the set to the middle. You can see it, but not strong enough. Corvidae sends this one on. Jules blocking out. Now Siki redirection. Plitz coming through. The 50-50 lands down. Siki wants it.
Really?
It is semi-final
really
number 1
hard
at the moment, ladies and gentlemen. 2 minutes and 50 down the clock.
Yeah, Corvidae is really working hard here to try and return that goal that they had against them. So you can see that they're going to push hard, they're going to push forward and try and throw off this Drongo's defence now.
CJ with the opportunity. Blitz on the line. No one bumping or demoing as of yet. Will start to happen a little bit later. I reckon when the game gets a little bit more tighter, demos will come into it. At the moment, it's just the 50-50 battles. Still need the team really grasping and gathering a real golden opportunity on the goal. It's Dreamy that blocks. Siki on side of the ball. Steve will send us on. Plitz was there. It was a dream. Suddenly he woke up and he was like, oh my God, I'm about to score. Hate those ones. Jules sending it out. Now Dreamy. And I'll tell you what, it wasn't a pun. It wasn't an intentional pun to the player, okay? Subconsciously, it's a pun in my mind.
Most likely it was a dream pun there.
Yeah, it was a dreamy pun. Okay, sorry. I apologise. Steve, up he goes. Siki with the angle. Oh, beautiful play. Corvidae put the first in.
Just absolutely fantastic. This touch off the wall was absolutely beautiful. You can see Siki get up, turn around, nail it absolutely perfectly on the top of his cup. Right in the bonnet, puts it in that top corner. A really hard one to save, that one.
How many times have you scored a goal like that, Cubic?
0.
Yeah, 0 for me as well. That was fully Siki indeed. I can see a branding, a clothing line come out with just Siki, the fully Siki, and then it's upside down little touches shooting into the goal for redirections. It's coming. Don't you worry. Plitz, he fakes out, pulling out one of the defenders here for the Drungos. Minute and 10 on the clock. It'll be a tough time. Next 30 seconds for either team. Want to get in the lead in this game. Potential overtime coming up. Jules sends it on. CJ needing to block the goal. Instead, the goalie came out and cleared. Siki following up his own work. Played out of it for now. Blitz trying to pull the player off. CJ has some control. Looks for the middle play. No on the strike. Jules had the chance. Jimmy backing out. This is awkward for Drongos, but as much as it's awkward, Jules is just lurking. He just doesn't give up on his point. Should have been the Corvidae clear.
Yeah, it really should have been. Yeah, I wonder what that thinking process was there, is just letting the ball bounce instead of trying to get some sort of clear onto it, because that was always going to bounce in front of goals if there was no clearance.
Well, it's hard for Steve. You're sort of on the most awkward angle of the wall. And if you flip off it, you don't really flip off it. So he's sort of going, well, I'm going to have to let this play down. Unfortunately, he gave away a goal. So Jules, the recipient right now, and Drongos are looking good at the start of this semi-final. Best of 5 right now. He's getting his line in the back line. CJ blocks. Steve, it's a tough angle off the back ball. Blitz, close, but no cigar. The turn back in, Jules clears. CJ straight on. Quick play coming. Corvidae, well, they're in a... Oh, DJ almost. Fortunately, they're not going to be able to take this round, Corvidae. It's Drongos that pick up the first game.
Yeah, very well played there by Drongos. They really they put that first goal in early, and Corvidae attempted to come back, put that pressure on, and they were able to seal it right in those last final moments with a fantastic goal there coming from Jules, just nailing it real hard. So Corvidae will be looking to come back in this one. We saw him come back in the second one previously and win it, so it'll be good work.
Well, Drongo's starting well. Jules and Dreamy getting up, and you'd like to think that Sexy Steve could have made a difference on that defensive point, but I think that's the logistics of the way the arena works. I don't think he was ever going to be able to say that. But I suppose if you give it a go, unless it shows he was trying to block, but instead he just let that one go, and that's the crucial goal. Got the Drongo boys over the line. At the end of the day, it's game number 2 as we get ready to go. It's going to be an interesting battle. It was a low-scoring affair in the first, and maybe the second is where it's all at. Dreamy sets this one back. Oh, coming out of defense, Plitz wants it on into the middle. Jules reads. CJ, it's the touch, it's quick. As much as you want to say the names, they're pretty much gone by the time you call them out, Cubic. Who's going to take the second one? More importantly, who's going to have the first goal? In fact, don't worry about it. Oh! Yeah, do worry about it.
Yeah, okay. I'm going to call Fully Sicky first goal.
Fully Sicky?
Fully Sicky first
So that's
goal.
Corvidae with the first goal, and saying that Steve's going to get it. You're 50% there. Corvidae with the first goal. It's Fully Sicky. Well, he was in to help, so make it 75%.
Yeah, I'll take it.
Take it indeed. Shout out to everyone hanging out in the Twitch chat right now. Let's keep it going. At the moment, I haven't seen any octopus memes, so the boys are fresh out. Jules bringing himself into this.
Great touch there coming in the middle to put it into the attacking half, then drawing the keeper out with I suppose it would be a fake in that dead zone, and having the third man come in and take the shot.
It's 1-0 at the moment. 4 minutes and 10. Sicky sending down the ball, looking for control. Hasn't been the easiest for the Corvidae tonight in terms of taking the 1v1 play, but we will start to see it happen. Blitz brings it out to Steve. Good play down. CJ reading off the backboard. Sets back up. Corvidae back on the rotation. Jules long clearance. Forces him back. Blitz plays the wall, wins it in the end. Looking for the redirection. Sicky was already aggressively forward. And result, the ball not accurately shot on goal. Jules able to clear the redirection. Almost in the back of the net. It's high and wide. Well, it's a fake between two players, sort of trying to get out of each other's way. Regardless, Steve is bringing it around. He's got an opening. Clearance is not there. The angle works in Blitz. CJ on the line. Steve coming in for the angle. It's blocked. Shot coming in. Dreaming with another next one. Oh my goodness. This is happening. Shot after shot. Block after block. Who's going to give in?
It's hard. Corvidae are really, we see them when they go forward in situations like this, they look really promising, and they really put that pressure on. As you said, by the shot after shot after shot. Oh.
Well, that's rather interesting. Oh man. Oh man.
Well, what happens?
I have that emote, so I'm going to use it. Bam, bam, bam. There we go. Oh, feels bad, man. Jules with the second very quickly. The Drongos right in this.
It's been a bit of a memo, the Drongos this game, is the Corvidae to get a goal and then it's quickly followed up from a kickoff from Jules. I think he's got both of them. He has.
Well, we know Jules can score. Loves a bit of an aerial play as well. Plitz. Good aggressive kickoff. Jules cutting across CJ back to the middle. The redirection. That is good. It's coming down but high. And the follow-up, dreamy, but touch from Plitz was first. Done enough to get it out to the side. Still back in the hot box. It's drawn back out. Long clearance coming forward. Plitz, great redirection. Corvidae, that was savage out of back line.
Yeah, fantastic work straight off the back line there. You can see it was a good teamwork. For one player to be forward, he off got some boost in that centre half, realised it was coming towards him and played it well into the goals.
And shout out to my man, Jamako, jumping in, Jat. My favourite caster in South America. Welcome. Maybe we could get you in for a special cast. I know you can do it. We're on the halfway. Game number 2, semi-final. This is the first semi-final being played out. The next one being Jam Gaming out for Sydney. But let's get back to this game. It's Dreamy that puts in the equaliser. They're not away from this yet, Drongos.
No way. They're not going to let this go easy, are they? They're really in for the end, and they've managed to really counter the Corvidae defence really quickly, just off the back of every goal so far.
Back to the middle, Plitz coming off the side. Corvidae, you can tell they're working really well in the unison pass play. Although all three are really aggressive on that point, could completely turn around against them, but not quick clearance coming from the Drongos. Jeremy now, some work to do himself. He did it before. Like to go again. The touch from Siki. Straight out to the side. Steve waiting for it. Plenty of time as Jules counters. He's not able to grab the control. The ball Plitz flipping is up at the moment. Sailing out is Dreamy. Not able to connect and get the redirection. Still the ball's lurking in front of the goals. But you know if a player gets that far forward, it loses the rotation base. Now CJ's in there. Quick response. Corvidae, they're going again off the backboard. In should be the first shot. And the fourth not there. It's clearance. CJ, he just needs an angle. Steady Lex downfield. Low boost. Plitz blocks him for that. The ball lingered back. Here comes Jules for the game. For the goal.
How was interesting because I was just watching Siki and Jules go in the half line. Jules was sitting on that boost pad waiting for it, and Siki came up from behind him.
He was
It looked like he was at Supersonic. It looked like he was there.
I think he was at Supersonic, but then he sort of took the trigger off Supersonic knowing he's there, and then it drops off at a certain time. I reckon it would have been millimetre seconds.
Correct. So I think Jules was even surprised that that
he should have been dead
as well.
Oh, there you go. Just the little things, the 1%ers that count the most in this game, and Siki. Well, it's a highlight montage for this man tonight. He's going absolutely large.
He's just absolutely dominant in front of goals tonight. He can barely miss. I mean, look at that. A lot of skill and able to maintain that speed to get up there on top of the ball and make sure it went in.
Well, it's been a shootout in this game, 4-4. Red time now in Lou. Steve with the drop. Corvidae working on this, but it's Dreamy that brings us out. Blitz forward. CJ counters back into the hot spot. Good touch by him. He'll back out for boost. Dreamy now Jules to both in an awkward position, but Corvidae not able to get the touch in their favour. CJ plays it to the middle. Corvidae now. Blitz. Oh, the backflip from Steve. You could see it happening. The connection play, but he's going to send it on the backboard. Backing out Siki. Does the donut. Heads back in, causes the pressure. Now sailing for a Blitz. Backboard. CJ knew it was coming and read it well. Momentarily relieved the pressure, but it's the last 10 seconds of play. And Corvidae, they want the goal, but so do Drongos. At the moment, Corvidae have it forward. It's here, Blitz. Steve with the angle. Savage in the middle. The 50-50 plays it out, but this is a big strike if it can be done. CJ holds it on the top. Needs to bring this back to his teammate. Out of boost. Jules, straight to the ground. Overtime is the call for game number 2.
Yeah, Corvidae really need to step on the gas because we know that they've done it. We know when they're in these situations, they can really put that pressure on their forward line and get that goal. But at the moment, it's just not working out for them.
It's played into the middle. Blitz forward. CJ has his block. It's a good touch at the end there. Thought it'll go straight up and down and cause more pressure on the defense, but momentarily relieved. Siki not able to control Jules. Good challenge. 50-50 sends far. Now Dreamy coming down looking for left side. Siki reads. Clears for now. CJ got a backboard to contend with. Also Steve, who does well to get the touch and holding the ball himself. Jules putting some pressure on, but Dreamy is the one that comes through. I think this is Jules that jukes out the goalie. Have a look at it.
Yeah, he does, and you can see Blitz go and try and aim for where Jules had intended to hit it. So, great work by Jules coming through with the center and the fake in the end. And Drongo is well deserved, especially with that last overtime goal.
Well, that's game number 2. Unbelievably, we thought Corvidae would bring themselves back into it. You guys not even aware. So best of 5, the lobby master keeping them in this, and CJ left. What is Drongo is conceding right now? Let's be right back. So, regardless, an interesting battle to be at it right now, and a hat-trick for Jules, 2 goals for Plitz, Siki and Steve with 1 each. A lot of shots on the count as well. 7 for Drongos, which is rather interesting. So they've converted out of the 7 shots, 5 goals. So a really good ratio. But then you look at the Corvidae, they've converted out of 13 shots, 4. So the amount of pressure that Corvidae held on the ball, just absolute rampant defense coming out from the Drongos, able to hold on to that.
Yeah, absolutely. And we see a lot of the time being spent up in the Corvidae attacking half. And shot after shot after shot, and eventually they break through that defense that the Drongos has got. But they've got to work around, try and get something different. Try and maybe, we haven't seen really Corvidae do many demos on keepers and that sort of thing at this point. And when they do, it just hasn't worked out for him.
Well, Day's not here at the moment for Corvidae. They're filling, being Plitz. But still, these 3 players of Corvidae play really good play as we get into it. It's cool. I like Dave's is playing H1. So he's playing a completely different game. Look, he had some real life commitments tonight, and that's why he couldn't start the tournament. So you don't want to deny the fill-in or your sub. First goal anyway. Plitz getting in on this one. Nicely done.
Yeah, very well done there by Plitz. It was good stuff for Corvidae, exactly what they need to get forward and make sure the first one went in. It'll make it feel better about their shooting after the last game.
But to another opportunity. Wow. Sometimes silence is golden, and at this point, Plitz does it all himself.
Yeah, and the great little pass in the stick here. Plitz again just perfectly positioned in that middle in the hot box there to make sure no one else is to get it. You can see the goalie trying to read it off Siki's pass, but not quite.
At the moment, Corvidae, a strong start. That's what they need in this game, but we're seeing Drongos work back into it in game number 2 and grab the lead quite convincingly at the end there. Oh, Jules! Big play coming from him, and he's not able to connect and have it placed into the back of the into the net, and there will be some relief pressure for now. Corvidae need to bring goal number 3 on par. But it's worked back out, CJ. After the play, Dreamy now has the height. CJ wants the corner ball. Blitz. Are you kidding me? Just the smallest of angles denies a goal. Clever. CJ clears far long. Now Dreamy puts it on target, forces Steve to go. Redirection from Dreamy puts CJ out of line, and Jules is caught pretty much shadowing now the 1v1 to battle this on. Rotations back, Dreamy. Jules to play, low boost. Forcing out in the middle. Oh, the shot coming. Dreamy coming through, and he's got wide. And the clean out from Siki stops the third line of attack as the defense was getting challenged. Now Corvidae quickly back onto this. But it's been picked up by CJ. CJ wants an angle. Plitz playing dangerously in front of goal. Jules out the side. CJ demos. Corvidae putting the pressure on again. Double defense save. Now Plitz going for this. Dreamy. And then clearance. Done well. Now Drongo's looking for another chance on goal. Heads to the backboard. Both teams starting to read each other very quickly in terms of keeping this ball out of the back line. Now for a work. Dreamy forward. Got back by Jules. Under duress of pressure, Siki. Steve that gets up. But now we're halfway down. Game number 3. Corvidae, they need to get a couple more goals, make sure they take this match with ease and start that reverse train, Cubic.
Yeah, absolutely. And you can see that Corvidae just, one thing I noticed, they've really given Jules, made Jules right out of this game. As CJ knocks that one in after a great pass into the centre. But yeah, Jules is not having much of an influence as we saw in the last game.
Well, Corvidae's defence been caught out at the end, their rotation not there. CJ getting an easy one, but that's just the pressure that the Drongos have portrayed tonight. And again, they worked themselves back into it. We saw this before. It was the 2 goals scored, and then they were held for so long. And eventually the Drongos just started peppering them in and taking full advantage. Right now, here's a chance. CJ not able to connect. Jules sends on its way, it's wide. Popped up, Steve out of turn, requires a teammate to help him out. He's going to have to drop, not too bad on that point. Thought he'd lost all the boost, regardless. Did well, Jules. An interesting redirect coming back off. CJ, awkward position for him, and Sicky's already flying. Steve wins the 50-50. That ball coming down off the backboard. It's going to be top right.
Oh.
I thought it had enough pace to go backboard, but it's a slow down. Jules very lucky at the end there. Probably the best reading it. You see another goal from the Drongos, equalises game, or Corvidae got this one in the bag?
Corvidae, they're really looking like they want to push forward for that third, and they're really sitting. They've got 2 people sitting in the defence when it comes when it even get any sort of glimpse of it coming back at the moment. So I think that
Sicky. Okay, so this is where I'm sort of going. Sicky was reversing in, and he wanted to go around the ball. Instead, he turned the... Because it's always... With reversing, right? I don't care like if you're a pro player or not. Sometimes you can catch you off guard with the invert and see that it is. And so he was trying to get around the other way. Probably had enough time to reverse and then swing the car around and save. Would have been an epic save. Instead, he just goes straight into the back of the ball. So own goal. Unfortunately, that ties up the game. And, well, we've seen this before. Drongos in the second game. Oh, that ball rolling across the line dangerously. CJ clears. Now a chance for him. Just needs to turn it in, and he does. Takes the lead, and Drongos, they're back into a great position to take this game out.
Yeah, it's something that we really didn't see coming. It's 1 goal up with only the 40 seconds left now for the Drongos. If they take this, it's a best of 5, so they'll be going into the grand final up against Jam Gaming or up Sydney.
Corvidae. Well, is this where it ends? 35 seconds remaining. They can answer their own question. They send it forward for the ditch effort. Steve so close. The struggle is real. Drongo's doing really well in this game right now. Dreamy sends it up to the pockets. Jules up. Baiting the time up. Takes some man, takes some time. CJ coming in, looking left side. Saved by Sicky. Corvidae need a move. Down they go. Sicky with a chance. He's been a master at these opportunities. Looks to try and bring him back in, but Jules with great control. Puts it straight down to Sicky. He has to go to the wall. Sends it up. Plitz. Close quarters. Steve coming down. And it's going to be the Drongos that clutch it out in the end. Very close. Corvidae wanting an equaliser to go to overtime, but it's not going to be tonight. They'll exit in the semi-final stages, but what a match it was. A close one in the end for this one, but Drongos convincingly over the all.
Yeah, really well done there by Corvidae. We saw in all 3 of those games, they looked to absolutely dominate the attacking half. They put shot after shot on, but the Drongos defence proved far too strong. And Drongos sort of surprising both of us guys are in coming through with this and going into the grand final to meet Jam Gaming or Alpha Sydney.
Yes, it's the first semi-final done and dusted. At the moment, the Drongos booked themselves into the grand final. Some real potential for them, but they're going to meet a powerhouse because essentially the next game we have coming up is going to be Jam Gaming taking on Alpha Sydney. 1 and 2 of the OCE region right now. These 2 playing some massive Rocket League, and if anything, this is practice for RLCS. They will be there representing OCE, guys, so right now you need to spam this out to everyone. We don't get to see the 1 and 2 play too often and absolutely dominate in this semi-final. So it's going to be some big bans are coming on. But Drongos, they're going to have a tough battle. We'll be back after this, and make sure you help support this tournament, get it where it is. We're looking to get the goals up to 200 in terms of donations. At the moment, it's 125 and 12 cents. On Byza, that is Cubic. We'll be back with the second semi-final. Do not go anywhere.
Matcherino gives you the power to directly support your favorite tournaments and gaming scenes. Head over to this tournament's Matcherino page, sign in with your Twitch account, and if there's a coupon code, donate $1 for free by entering it. To help the prize pool grow even more, you can add a personal donation that will go directly to the players. You can also check out the rewards. If you see something you like, you can buy it and support the event. Rewards can be purchased through PayPal or with points that you accumulate by watching the stream. Best of all, contributions edge closer to the stretch goals, providing extra content for fans if the goal is reached. Esports communities are growing with your help. Get more of what you like by supporting now.
push it forward, get back, 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 get back, push it forward, get back, 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 get back, push it forward, get back, 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 get back, push it forward, get back.
Well, it's essentially the two powerhouse teams of the OCD regional, and both of them going to the RLCS finals. Absolutely going to be massive. The qualifiers are done. These are the finals. These are where everything happens, and it goes absolutely nuts. Jam Gaming taking on Alpha Sydney. I am Byza. Joining me is Cubic. Hello. How are you, man? It's been a good night so far. And we'll go again, Cubic. Sorry, mate.
Ah, that's all right. No, you can mute me if you like, but that's all right. I'm just saying how massive this night is and how excited I am for it.
I'm really looking forward to it tonight, and we haven't seen Alpha Sydney so far on stream. We've been lucky enough to get a bit of Corvid A, a little bit of Drungos. We had Jam Gaming a little bit earlier in the night as well, but now Alpha Sydney get to show their talent, and trust me, this is going to be a big game. I'm looking forward to it.
Well, when you get the two teams, they've just won their way through the throwdown and book themselves into the RLCS next week or the week after.
Now, just in case you guys are wondering, I am live at the Escape Portal Gaming Lounge in Perth, Western Australia, and I figured why not put a bit of a touch to Friday Night Live in its own retrospect, eh? Hello everyone, I'm just going to show you on the cam right now. I'd love it if Cubic was here, but financially we can't fly him from Melbourne as of yet, but maybe in the future, Cubic, you can get yourself here.
Absolutely. I'd absolutely love to be there, Byza, but I said if you had a box of brisk ready for me to go, I'd be there, but
box of
it just
brisk
didn't come through.
Well, I'm still waiting for my supply to come through. What is going on, Vapour Esports? You promised me brisk. I don't have brisk. All I've got is Aussie Natural Spring Water. There you go. There's my sponsors, regardless. Alpha Sydney coming into the game, ladies and gentlemen. We should be able to get this kicked off. I'm going to get rid of my mug. I'm sure you guys like the moving graphic a little bit more better than myself. But the boys coming into it right now, so let's get going. I need tips. And guys, in chat, tell us right now who's going to win this game.
Oh, personally, Byza, look, I'd love to see Jam take it out. I'd love to see him come and try and knock out Alpha Sydney off their little podium they've got going at the moment. But I think Alpha Sydney's going to come through with the goods this one.
Well, we're live and we're underway. Best of 5, semi-final number 2. Winner will take on the Drungos in the grand final, playing for over $100 right now in the kitty. Full lot goes to them. Well and truly earned to the boys. It's the Masters night, and they only get to play once in a month, as the other 3 nights are semi-pros. So these guys definitely hungry for success as the shots coming forth. Express getting up. Able to save. It's an epic battle as it is. Shot coming forth. Terrific. Well, I don't even think he meant to shoot it. It was just trying to get it across. Wanting a sort of a teammate play here. That's a savage angle.
For the longest time, I thought that was going to come off the crossbar or the backboard or something, ready for the third player to come in and take the shot, but that just went straight in that top corner.
Well, not even a minute down, we had that goal. European Jake, met by Monty Connor. Solid defence man that he is. Backing up right now, there was a player looking to try and take him out, didn't catch the name. Just flies past. I believe that was Torses. Up now the 50-50, Monty Connor playing the game. Gets it backed up at the moment, the ball. What's interesting as Express comes down for this Bango, elects to go. Express will be backing from boost. Monty Connor wants the midline ball played up. Jake getting savagely up, and he wins the ball! Just the speed from Jake. Oh my God.
Look, you see that little first touch coming into Jube from Jake, and then Jake following it up, getting the touch just over Monty Connor and putting that up on the corner. Just amazing full effort coming from Jake.
That's what we expect with Alpha Sydney. They're a powerhouse when they move quickly. But it's also the redirections you've got to watch out for. They're clever and they know when to go. Jam Gaming, likewise with the pressure, so you couldn't see both of these teams really close in terms of meta. But it's not going to be about the quick shots tonight. It's about the clever ones and the tactics that you deploy to put those goals into right now. Sitting with Alpha Sydney in this first game of the semi-final. Plenty of games to happen tonight. Grand final a best of 7 as well, so we're going the full distance, the full hog. Why don't we just do a best of 21 while we're at it? Shot coming from Jube. Jake demos on Monty Connor. Alpha Sydney in control.
Yeah, absolutely. You can see full possession at the moment from Alpha Sydney. They're just bringing it forward. Every time it comes back, they're getting control, bringing it forward again and taking these shots. They're so quick to the ball, and every touch they make is just meaning something.
Drippy back, forced back and turned it onto his opposition player. Monty Connor, well, that's what I was looking for, but funny enough, Bango was there. Maybe it was. Regardless, there's a shot coming forth. They're able to pull Jake out to the corner. And he heads back. Zero boost. No touch on the ball gives Express a chance. Not able to connect. Bango striking a thin air because the ball didn't go where he was predicting. To Connor. Soft touch, low boost. It's tough right now. A lot of players sort of just playing the ball, playing the chick man. Because of that, not picking up the boost where they need to. Express, interesting angle. It brings out a player, another one as well, but the strike, no one there. Once Connor was back, and Express was an awkward rotation point. Very more so trying to take the goalie out. Jake, a block, Jube to 50-50. Still, Alpha Sydney being challenged at this point. Jam Gaming putting the pressure on. Oh, that's not what you want to do, but Torsus is not in the line there. Express picks this up. Looking for the touch. Blocked. Big save from Torsus. Second from Bango. Monty Connor fails to get up early and loses the side of the ball. Now charging back. Torsus has a bit of time to play with it, and probably too much time. Is lets this one go for his team.
Yeah, I actually thought that was a little bit smart there by Torsus. You could see him, he was chasing it down that line, and he just faked out both the defenders that went past him. He had an opportunity to do something with them, but just got a missed touch.
Drippy back, Torsus inside. Works it up again. Torsus falling with the ball. Challenged by Express. It will now be forced up with the backboard. Reduction straight onto Bango. Doesn't connect with Express, which forces Jake out. Makes the 50-50 count now after Sydney. Strategic move to get the ball back in their hands with the players upfield set up. For the moment, Jam Gaming doing enough just to block it up for the moment. Bango, there's a 50-50 that comes right to the midfield. Monty kind of sends it on. He's charging as well. He does not connect. It's Bardowski's. Needs a shot in. What? How's that not in? Oh, almost a quick response from Jube and Jake. Well, the last 30 seconds right now, and Jam Gaming, they see themselves staring down a pretty heavy, well, it's not a pretty heavy defeat, but the first game going against them.
Yeah.
That's a team half.
Oh. That's,
I penciled that one in, eh?
You did. You did. You did it well, Byza. You did very well. It was a great touch. Like, it was coming very fast off that crossbar as well, so he did really well to get to it and make sure it went in that corner there.
I penciled it in. I totally penciled it in. That's better.
What?
Trigger happy. I put the win in before it's already calculated. Anyways, they had it, so I'll put that back on the board.
Okay. I just saw it. I just saw it on the screen.
Yeah, it's just quick trigger. I reckon if I didn't say anything, no one would have seen it. Would have been fixated on the game, but yeah, if you had a keen eye for detail, you would have seen it. It doesn't matter. Alpha Sydney take the win in the end for this first game. Best of 5, so still plenty to go. But it's interesting, Jam Gaming with the challenges. Had some opportunities to shoot. Total 5 at the end, but funny enough, Alpha Sydney 9, so 4 difference. Expressed forced on the saving, but Monty Connor, a lot of clearance coming off the back line. Points really speak a lot here for Jam Gaming. Monty Connor and Bango not really getting in. And if you think about it, the combinations are Monty Connor, Bango. Like, that's how most defense and offensive pressure is scored with Jam Gaming. Express gets in and does some pretty good stuff as well, teaming up with the boys. But it's an old style that still works for Bango and Monty Connor. Yet to see that really come out tonight. And again, it's Alpha Sydney. It's the way it is. They are strong, dominant, and they don't let anyone play above them.
Yeah, no, they really don't. Monty Connor's named 2am lol.
Hey?
Monty Connor's name.
Yeah, because he's in New Zealand.
There you go.
Well, you're playing to 5 a.m. if you're lucky, mate.
I hope he doesn't have anything to do tomorrow.
I'm sure Monty Connor will be able to clutch this out. Saying that, Monty Connor staked on the line, incoming Torsus with the first goal.
Yeah, really well played there. Jube with a great touch to get off that backboard. And you can see the control that he has over the car in order just to put his bonnet up and make sure it was just a small enough touch to come with the backboard and let Torsus come in and take the shot.
They're right, Twitch chat is getting savage. They're getting savage at the moment. Will we see Jam Gaming get savage? This golden opportunity right there, Express not connecting. But we'll come out here. Jake carrying all the way down. It's going, but Bango swings in. Right on the line. Now cuts in. Bango did a one-on-one. Torsus reads him. Express lets it go. Possession lost. Monty trying to work this one. Brings it back in. Bango gets up. Not able to connect off the flip. Put down. Express sends it in. Monty forward. Now the turn. Torsus. Forced to work hard. The redirection in. Charging at it. Coming through Bango. You can see him flying through the air. Again, still on Jake. Oh, it's right there. The block coming forth. Monty Connor. Jam Gaming playing strong defense, but they need a goal. It shoots straight down the midfield. Drippy there to block. 50-50 back. Bango. Alex high. Angle's going to be tough here for Jam Gaming. Jake, to make it worse, puts it out to the midline. Another brought up on the wall. Torsus doesn't want to let anyone know he's got no boost. He'll come down slowly. Fortunately, nothing gets set in the corner. In fact, he backs out as it spawns. Give Monty Connor the ball instead. The angle's savage. Express comes out. Alpha Sydney working hard, but so are Jam Gaming.
Absolutely. Oh, Jube was just a fantastic challenge coming on that down the line there. He managed to get a great control of it and just dribbled it around the corner into that bottom corner. But Alpha Sydney have really put on that attacking pressure, and Jam Gaming are trying to defend it and try and go with a counter, but it's just not working out for them at this stage.
So there's an interesting question asked in chat right now. Does OCE love Dominus? And all I can say is yes, they do. There's probably only one player with wow. That's a drop and a half. Don't worry about that question. Once it Connor gives an easy one here for Torsus.
Oh, great.
He'll take it.
Great clear defense.
And Strippy senses wide. Bit of 50-50 with Bango and Torsus. Can't believe there's time for that in this game, but regardless, they make it. They make it happen. Probably have a wine as well if they want. Some French cheese. Don't know.
What?
Well, they're just hanging out together. That's what they were doing before. Anyways, guys are off on a tangent. Still having some fun here, ladies and gentlemen. It's 12. It's 2 minutes and 10 now on the clock. Jam Gaming. Tough for them at the moment. Alpha Sydney opened up a gap with 3 goals. Bango now to play this. Looking for Express. Brings it inside Monty Connor. The read's there, but it's high. Needs a 4th touch, but everyone's out of place for Jam Gaming as they rotate back out. Boost has been such a sort of an issue for both teams as they use a lot of it up, flying through the air and a lot of redirection work. It turns in. Express looking for it. Jake. Bango does a full donut around it, pulls the player. Might work. Express with a touch in, needs the strike. Monty Connor too far out. Now for Sydney, dangerous. Even in the defence, they're dangerous. They make the team think twice about attacking because of how quickly they can get the rebound goal in. 1 minute and 20 now remaining. Coming down, Torsus wants his touch. Express reads it off the backboard. There's a downfield, Drippy out to the side. Jake now on, looking for it. It's almost in. A big save from Express. Jam Gaming need to go if they want this game. It's going to happen anyway. Drippy getting it in. The pressure too good from Alpha Sydney.
Yeah, you can see every shot that went on goal there for Alpha Sydney was just powerful. It meant something. It looked like it was going to be a goal, every single one of them. So eventually they deserved it, especially Drupe coming through with that one as well.
Torsus gets it forward. It's down to Bango. Express! Oh! Well, he's placed it into the goalie, but the angle was good. Kind of wish the goalie wasn't there. It would have been an absolutely fantastic clip with the turn of the car. Torsus trying as well. This time he hits the post, brought back out. Drippy looks for the corner, quickly brought back in. Turn the 360 from Drippy, forced onto it. Wasn't a favourable touch. Still the ball set in the middle. Drippy now. The chance for him to go. Sets to the corner. Express pulled out. Down the back. Ping pong play. Bango lurking. And 2 right. You should be demoed. You did nothing. 20 seconds, 4 goals. Not going to happen. Out for Sydney, booking themselves a second game. Drippy, he wants this one. Set up, tosses for the left side. Saved by Express. One final goal, the question mark. Most likely not, unless... Nope, Monty kind of lets that one out to the side and it will drop down out for Sydney. They booked the second game. Well, they're 1 away from booking themselves into the grand final.
Sydney playing absolutely fantastic. You can see when they go forward, they look for each other. They're passing really well. Their rotations are absolutely on point. When it comes to their defense, they're not letting Jam Gaming have an inch of space. It's just shot after shot from Alpha Sydney. Go on.
I shouldn't read Twitch chat. That's savage. Okay, I'll give it one go. Dreamy, you're savage, mate. Jam Gaming, The Road to Goal, episode 439. Wow, man, that must have been some really interesting episodes coming forth just with gameplay. I actually think they probably, if they would have some interesting gameplay episodes. Now, in saying that, Jam Gaming, they used to do top 5, guys, so we should get on the bandwagon and get them doing the top 5 again. Love to see it return. You know what? I'm happy for EJ to come back and do the countdown. He was absolutely epic in how he described the games. Regardless, top 5. Hashtag spread the jam. Hopefully they can get themselves into this game. Otherwise, Jeremy will continue to be savage on the boys. And then Pulse will have to get his boot out and give him a big old kick. Regardless, let's get into this third game. Jam Gaming, the question is, can they bring the reverse sweep into play? Or Alpha Sydney going to take it 3 straight? Jube.
Alpha Sydney 3 straight. They're just looking far too strong when they go forward. Like I said, their rotations are on point, and Jam Gaming, they're just not looking as promising as what they were in the previous game.
After Sydney had the control ball early on, he had to send one high. Big. It's out to the side, waiting for it. Torses turns it in. It's not going to be the best of attack. Express comes out to 50-50. Drippy cutting across. Funny enough, Alpha Sydney, they're letting the ball go right back into their own defence. They're cutting it off the midfield line. Something to watch out for, Cubic, heading into the mid half of the game to see if it changes over. At the moment, the pressure on the defense. Jam Gaming able to get up. Not convincing for now. Bango. He whiffs past. Drippy now to charge. Loves to play it himself. Wants a fake. Reading it well. Express. Now forced to work at it. Torses makes the 50-50. Just to clean out the defensive line. Forces Monty Connor up. Express. The redirection onwards. None there for the strike. Jake brings this one up. Torses is waiting for a counter. Steady heads up. Torses! Oh! My word. Cut the protractor in. Fire up.
Oh, he was sitting there. I'm just thinking, what's he gonna do with that one? And he just flicked it perfectly off his car, and the angle was just amazing.
Well, you're going to get guys like that. Alpha Sydney deserve to go to the grand final. Right now, Jam Gaming need to prove something. They want to battle. They got some big play coming up in the next couple of weeks. It's a bit of perfect series to bring it right back into it. Bango, he comes off the defense. Now Express, he's charging down. It's brought back. Monty Connor sort of halfway up. That's a big clearance coming from Alpha Sydney. Now Drippy to bring it back in. It's good pass. There is Express. Jake almost taking the ball. Instead takes the player coming across. Bango. Players quick. Bango not able to get a touch. Now Express sets it up. Jake for the touchdown. Bango sitting in the corner. Not able to get the barrel touch he wants. Monty Connor. Awkward positioning. Bates enough time to get Express back. Able to hold for now. Jake sets up. Express doesn't have the line to turn down. Oh, straight into the boat. Number 2 goal for Torses. He's on fire right now.
He can't miss. He's doing so well. It's a fantastic shot. Got right over the top of the defender there and positioned his car perfectly so he'd be able to knock it down. He was helped out by that woodwork in the end, but it was well done.
Right now, it's just sort of jam gaming it there. They're making the plays happen, but getting cut off by such a superior defense in Alpha Sydney. Just do not let it get past the last line of defense, and they continue to put the pressure on. There's another one going. Torsus almost wanting the hat trick. Monty Connor getting up, standing up for his team right now, and that will be the goal that they were looking for so long. A great counter in the end there.
Yeah, absolutely. So there's probably a pass there by Jake to Torsus, who wasn't able to get there in time, but Monty Connor with a fantastic intercept to bring that one forward. And we did it. Yes, we did it.
Well, it's the start of many things to come. We know the player base, extreme. Very calculated in how they approach right now. There'll be a 50-50 off this ball. In fact, Monty Connor gets to it first. Ball still doesn't work out. Bango's pulled out the rotation. It's going to be awkward here for Jam Gaming. Torsus wants an angle in. He gives it to Drippy. On it goes, but he's wide. Monty Connor wasn't in a saving position, so he's like, phew. Wipes the sweat off the forehead and continues to play this game out. Drippy now up the last 2 minutes. Game number 3. Alpha Sydney had the lead. Torsus bar down. It's high. The turn. Great from Drippy.
Fantastic work there by Torsus with the shot into the crossbar. He drew both defenders out that time, and Drupe was there just to clear up the mess and knock that one into the goals.
There you go, 3-1 scoreline out for Sydney. Every bit strong going into this grand final. Drippy looking to bring that back in. Express now control. 1v1 potentially gets beaten in the midfield. Brought on Monty Connor. The touch to the side. Bango should be there. Instead he backs out. Gives Jake all the time in the world, but doesn't have the right side of it. Players heading up the ball. The ball just goes straight over the top. Which gives Bango a chance. The third strikes at him. Now Jake, how quick are these rotations from Alpha Sydney? They just continue to roll around in circles. So dangerous, Jake. He wants a connection with Drupe. It's red. And he comes through. Torsus looking for the strike. Monty Connor, the block. But this is defense against the offensive pressure. Right now for Sydney, they're on a tear. The dying minute, do we see a clutch? 2 goals come out from Jam Gaming.
Can't see it happening at this point. The last time the ball was in the attacking half for Jam Gaming was probably about a minute ago now, Byza. So it's just all up for Sydney at the moment.
Jake with the attack. Torsus wants inside. Gets it. Still not dangerous enough. Express tries to run that one out. Drippy with the angle. Monty Connor parking it right there. And a demo from Jake. Cleans Express now 2v2 pretty much at the front goal end. Express will go out. Looking to get a ball forward. Jam just not able to clear. This rapid offensive pressure is amazing from Alpha Sydney.
Yeah, just absolutely all over it. And you can see that when they rotate out, they have 2 people sitting on that halfway line. For the one, so the attacker's setting something up, and the second one's coming in for the shot, while the third one's still on that halfway line. So Alpha Sydney just killing it.
Well, I think the time's gone here. It has been a tough game and a defense which will have any opponent shaking in the boots. I'll tell you what, Jungos, I hope they're watching, because they're going to have a hard battle against them. Number 1 seed, and they're on fire tonight, looking to continue the dominant way. It's out for Sydney. They take the second semi-final. They book themselves into the grand final against Drongos. And I'll tell you what, going 3 straight against the second seed, that's going to RLCS. That is a big statement.
Yeah, that's absolutely massive. Especially with the way that we've seen Monty Connor, Express and Bango play tonight. They played really well, but in those past 3 games, Bango just really couldn't get into it. He was totally withdrawn from the competition, but Torsus just absolutely on fire. Drupe as well, just killing it for tonight.
Okay, well, we're down to the business end, ladies and gentlemen, and you right now in there, the Twitch chat can help this tournament grow to the best it possibly can. It's Matcherino, !Matcherino. Let's get it in there. If you guys want to donate to it. It's going pretty much all to the first place. Winner takes all. That's what I love about it. Unless Spence proves me wrong in a second. We'll see what happens. Throw me under the bus. I'm happy to put my hand up if it's wrong, but I'm pretty sure it's winner takes all. We'll find out very soon with what's going on. But essentially, guys, Grand final up next. I'm Byza, that is Cubic. I'm live from the Escape Portal Lounge in Perth right now. We'll be back with the grand final after this.
Matcherino gives you the power to directly support your favorite tournaments and gaming scenes. Head over to this tournament's Matcherino page, sign in with your Twitch account, and if there's a coupon code, donate $1 for free by entering it. To help the prize pool grow even more, you can add a personal donation that will go directly to the players. You can also check out the rewards. If you see something you like, you can buy it and support the event. Rewards can be purchased through PayPal or with points that you accumulate by watching the stream. Best of all, contributions edge closer to the stretch goals, providing extra content for fans if the goal is reached. Esports communities are growing with your help. Get more of what you like by supporting now.
Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to the Friday Night Live. I'm Byza, your host for tonight. I'm live at Escape Portal Gaming Lounge, and it has been a pretty fun night and well, the experiences of what's going here. You guys saw it in the montage of what it could be, possibly if you come down and attend. But joining me in the chat right now, he's not here, but he's online because it's an online event, and obviously, no one else here want to be with me? No, it doesn't matter. Kubik, how are you, my friend?
Hi, good, Byza. I'm actually... Little did everyone know that I'm actually there in a green morph suit. And we've got some magic green screen stuff going on right now.
Oh, you're savage, man. Yeah, you're just like, you're a ghost. You're something like that. It's like, yeah, mate. How you going? Anyways, cool. Shout out to Portal having us on tonight and being an absolute powerhouse. This guy, it's crazy here. If you're in Perth, make sure you come and check it out. If you ever come here, which eventually everyone will come here because this is going to be a pretty powerhouse place. You need to come here. It's crazy. Anyways, enough advertising. Let's talk about this game. It is the boys of Alpha Sydney taking on the Drongos. This is going to be epic. At the moment, Alpha Sydney, they're in red hot form. They're absolutely massive right now. They're dominating the #1 in the Australian rankings. They're going into RLCS. They've got a big battle on their hands and potentially could be knocking on the top 4 of RLCS as well. Represent really big, and they come up against Drongos, which have actually played a pretty good tournament tonight and worked really hard at it. But I think this is where, if I'm going to be savage in my call right now, Kubik, this is where I think the differential and skill level is going to be shown. Unless Drongos play big, they come to perform and they just show that, you know, they're not just a beat over. You know, they're here to play us in big grand finals, so they've got a big game in front of them.
Yeah, absolutely. And I'm going to call him out here, but CJ in Twitch chat at the moment, saying easiest game of his career and asking the Cruise to hold his beer. So he's calling it. He reckons he's got it in the bag. I'll call you out there, mate.
The banter. It's strong.
Yep.
It's real.
He's certainly got a challenge ahead of him, though. So I'm actually really looking forward to see how the Drongos go in this game. We've seen him over the past couple of weeks play really, really good Rocket League, and coming up against Corvidae previously and knocking them out at tonight's competition really surprised me. So I'm excited to see how they go against Alpha Sydney.
Well, we would like to know your tips out there in the Twitch chat right now. Who is going to take this grand final? It is the best of 7. Alpha Sydney, #Alpha, or the Drongos, #Drongos. Get those tweets. Get those hashtags in the chat right now, and I think QB's going to be savage to put a straw poll in. So let's get the straw poll in and find out who's going to be the crowd favourite for tonight. Well, we are waiting on the Drongos to get in here. At the moment, we've got Alpha Sydney ready to go, so the Drongos a little bit late to the party.
Just CJ still going in chat and need more beers apparently. So. Yeah, I mean, I'm CJ, get in there, mate. I'm really looking forward to you go up against these guys.
Okay, while we're waiting for the team to come in, we're going to take a quick chance to show a little bit of love to our sponsors that have jumped on board to help out the Vapour Friday Night Live, but also help us out for the last 14 weeks. That is Matcherino, guys. Get on it. Especially at Matcherino, and get that free USD dollar. Right now, the Drongos could be taken away, or Alpha Sydney. May as well get them the best tournament prize we can on this Friday night. We'll be back in a second.
Matcherino gives you the power to directly support your favorite tournaments and gaming scenes. Head over to this tournament's Matcherino page, sign in with your Twitch account, and if there's a coupon code, donate $1 for free by entering it. To help the prize pool grow even more, you can add a personal donation that will go directly to the players. You can also check out the rewards. If you see something you like, you can buy it and support the event. Rewards can be purchased through PayPal or with points that you accumulate by watching the stream. Best of all, contributions edge closer to the stretch goals, providing extra content for fans if the goal is reached. Esports communities are growing with your help. Get more of what you like by supporting now.
Okay, awesome. Well, Matcherino doing some really good work. That's all I can say. They're crazy, and free tokens for everyone. Get in here, get a part of it. We are essentially waiting for this grand final to happen right now. on the Drongos. Hopefully they can get themselves in there. Anyone go find where the Drongos are and get them in here ready to play. Now, in saying that, I don't know why the bracket closes. Lost the bracket. I was just about to talk through teams that was through the brackets tonight, so I'm going to have to go back and find it again. It just randomly closed, Cubic. Have I lost Cubic? So
I'm here. I'm just...
You just muted yourself.
Yeah, that's what I do. But that's all right. I can take you through the brackets if you like. I've got them up here.
I've got them up.
All right, go ahead.
Well, I don't know. They're going to probably play now because they're all in here. So you take us through the top. I'll go through the bottom.
All right. So if we look at the Drongos coming through, they've come up against Table Flip, MCGI, formerly Afterimage, and then taken on Corvidae from the top bracket, who's taken out Singularity, which was definitely a team to be reckoned with through this bracket, and then forced their way through against, like I said, Corvidae into the grand final.
Looking at the Alpha Sydney run, well, this is pretty much going to be a... They haven't lost a game. To just look at it, to be savage. Team So Fresh, 2-0. 2-0 to Team Tahed featuring Spiral. I just love how that's in the name. 3-0 at the end of that we saw against Jam Gaming, and essentially they probably will take this 4-0. Maybe drop a game if Drongos are lucky, but I think if it upsets to happen tonight's an upset. Maybe Alpha Sydney need to be knocked back a little bit before they get over to RLCS, because I always say if you're going on a winning streak, it's good. It's good to have a winning streak and to dominate and not lose any big tournaments or anything like that. But essentially, you don't want to go in on a winning streak on a tear and then just be absolutely upstaged. Like it'd be a pretty tilt moment. Like you want to defeat somewhere, and then you want to go in with your last game won.
Yeah, absolutely. But in the same token, I think Alpha Sydney they're going to be looked for winning this, because that they want to be as a team, knowing going into RLCS as a team that just cannot be beaten in this region.
Okay, well, the boys are getting into this, and by golly gee, it's about time. I've been waiting a while. Let's get into this grand final. It's going to be epic. Choose your teams. Alpha Sydney taking on the Drongos. It's all about to happen. Drongos up with a big battle, and you could see it a little bit earlier, the way it was going to pan out. And, well, have a look at that. We'll have $180 for Maturino. Absolutely crazy.
Yeah, 241.
Hey, what?
Strike. No, that's all right. Disregard.
You totally just got me. It's AUD, man. So $240 played for the grand final. And Trippy will start with the first goal for Alpha Sydney.
A great dribble there played through by Droopy. He's got himself on the right side of the ball and just put CJ on the wrong side of it and straight into the middle of the goals.
Well, that's the first of many to come tonight. Either way, it's going to be an epic game. TJ Jules dreaming. An epic performance required by these boys. That ball going far down. Torsus lethal.
Yeah, we've said it before, Torsus is just absolutely dominant in front of goals. And credit fully to the rest of his team as well. Drupe with a fantastic pass to Jake, and Jake pretty much just popped it right up in front of him, ready for him to take it.
2-0, they head into the middle. Jules to the corner, Torsus with the block. Still fumbling around in that section. CJ gets up high. A ball on target. Drupe coming across with ease. Second challenge. Interesting to see right now the momentum well and truly not sitting on the Drongos. Slow to the ball. Then again, just come off a 3-game straight. Oh, Dreamy, that's a great touch. Well, prove me wrong. Just gets in a good spot and slams this one home.
It's a good challenge in the corner in the dead zone. And pops around perfectly for Dreamy, who's waiting right at the top of the hot box to knock that one in.
2-1 right now. Good response coming out from the Drongos. Got to work hard. Drupe out to the corner. He's wide on this occasion, but close. Backs out as Jules gets up. Turn in from Torsus. Let's pull Jube out. Now CJ wants an angle. Real chance for the Drongos. On the down low. Also come through with a save. Works by again Jules. No one really following up. CJ does come out of the back line this time. Brings it back in. Torsus reads with that entry. Reading it even better was Dreamy. But he's just sort of flipped himself out of contention. Now Drongos in a tricky position. Jake sets this up. Needs to play it as well. Low boost is sent on its way. Able to pull one out of the zone. Second as well. Intersection is good, but it's to the post.
Opportunity absolutely gone begging there. A very clear open net, just unfortunately coming off that woodwork and bouncing out the wrong way.
Drippy sets it up. Now Jules. He backs off. When you think he's going to go up, he doesn't. Anyways. Jake charging up on the wall, sends this one in. Now Torsus to go. Jules cuts it off. Jeremy with a quick redirection back in, and no one's home for Sydney. CJ with the cheeky little steal.
I was wondering whether he's actually going to touch that one. Yeah, but you see Alpha Sydney all got drawn out into that attack, and then it was very easily counted down that down that field, down the line into the net.
I was kind of hoping he didn't touch it.
Yeah.
He sort of just chuck it up just to be cheeky, and if it worked, it worked. That's sort of how it come down, but not to be. Jules sailing down the wing. Deflection with Drippy goes far corner now. CJ to bring this one back in. Drongos putting a really valiant effort up right now. And for Sydney, it's just taking the foot off the pace. Isn't the pedal to the metal as of yet, but you don't want to start strong. You want to work into this grand final. Best of 7. It's only the first game of many. It's out wide. Plays back off as Drippy gets the touch here. Defense, Jules charges up. Makes well with a 50-50. Not able to get the second one in as Torsus clears. Dropped by Dreaming. CJ over. Jake dangerously across goals, but no one charging him. Jules been caught out at no man's land. Over the top, Jake goes. You don't realise, Jules, he was sailing across the field. And saying that, that's a big save coming from Dreamy.
It was just fantastic work. He took it from... Jake just took it from diagonal corner all the way around the field and into the shot from a near impossible angle, and it was a fantastic save coming from Dreamy in a clutch moment.
Sets up for Jake. Now for Sydney. Starting to put an aggressive move on. Jake cleans out the defense. There's only one left, and he doesn't read the play. It's Torsus that slams it home, but this is a typical Alpha Sydney aggression. Freaking demolition. Oh my goodness.
Really well done. It's one of those things where Alpha Sydney they do that so well. Their team players are just on point, and they're not going to let this game go that easily. They're going to really try and turn it up if they're in a position where they're equal or behind.
Dreamy. Now looks to flip this up. Jules over the top. Drongos coming in there, guys. We're not out of it yet.
Dreamy's absolutely on fire for the Drongos at the moment. You can see that every touch he does, just magic comes from it. It's just yeah, 6 shots he's had in the game so far, and he's put 2 of them in.
Well, the first game, it's been back and forth so far. Alpha Sydney been challenged. It's funny, we haven't really seen the full pace from them as of yet, but Drongo is really putting it to them. Potentially that might be the reason why Alpha Sydney haven't hit full pace, is because they can't get a hold of their opponent. Another 50-50 challenge for the last man on defense, able to clear this one out. Drupe now rotating out. Will hold fire for the moment as Torsus loses possession in the corner. Drupe. Oh, Drupe! Just a clever ending touch to hold that one on, and they put the goal in to take the lead once again.
Yeah, look at that. Very clever touch coming from him when he first got to the ball. And then he's managed to position himself behind the ball perfectly, where CJ has gone for the block, but it's put him on the other side of it, and Drupe's walked into that open net.
Jules with the angle, brings it back in. Drongos, they do a quick response again.
Kick-off goal is going to be absolutely lethal and dominating with a fantastic bounce off that backboard.
Absolute savage attempt. An attempt that wins them an equaliser. Love it. They need to work hard again to win this match at the moment. Last 20 seconds, Jake sends on his way to power shot and cleans out the goal line. Easy goal, for the lines. Just, here's the thing. They put a shot on after Sydney, but they do the disciplined thing. They go through and clean out the goal line as well.
And it's just smart Rocket League. It's one of those things where you've got that shot, you know where it's going to land because that was going up high onto the roof. You're then going to think about the next person's coming in because you know you've played with these guys for such a long time. The next person's coming in to take the shot. Let's give it an easier shot.
Dying seconds right here out for Sydney to take the first game. Unless this can be held up and a clutch play come out, it's not going to happen out for Sydney. The first game of tonight's Masters Grand Final. They take it. And it was such a close one as well. To be the first one, and Drongo's momentum as well. They had a big break, at least 30 minutes worth of a break because they played the first semi. So they booked their place into the Grand Final first, but Alpha Sydney with momentum. And it seemed to be Alpha Sydney starting strong with the first two, really dictating the pace. But then Drongos, they just worked back into it. And they're so rampant on it, unfortunately, they couldn't get themselves over the line at the end there.
Yeah, you can see Dreamy. He's really in this for the long haul. He's playing really well. He's getting great touches, especially when it comes into his attacking half. His 6 shots have been some fantastic shots coming from him as well. And Jules has just been dominating with that kickoff goal as well. Alpha Sydney, they probably didn't expect the challenge that they were coming into. Drongos, they're a great team. They've been playing fantastic Rocket League. So that game, they would have really felt them out. And I'm tipping we're going to see a few more goals come quickly for Alpha Sydney now.
Well, all we need to see right now is the Drongos start strong. If they can start strong, we know they can hold the mid-game. But Alpha Sydney, you just get that inkling that they're going to start to turn it on and go full ham. They're going to go nuts at this game. But it's interesting because they are essentially playing good Rocket League anyway. But it seems like there's an extra gear there, but they're being held back by the Drongos in the way the play style is. So it'll be interesting to see where this game pans out and how it all goes. Best of 7 here, ladies and gentlemen. I'm Byza. Man on the other side of that voice is Cubic. And what your commentators for the night here for Friday Night Live out for Sydney. Working hard so far. First game booked in the bank for now. And Jules going to be the one that looks to try and carry this back into his own defence. CJ there turns and goes. After Sydney waiting for this play, Drippy lets the side, coming back into a good spot. And the shot for defence. Well, it was there, but not in the right position. Torsus once again. He connects well.
Yeah, it seems as though every time I see a goal go for Alpha Sydney, it's always Torsus names that pop up as the scorer. He's just so dominant. Every shot he's doing is just basically hitting the back of the net.
Jules forward, Jake. That touch, CJ into the corner. Work by Torsus. Rotation out again. This is quick work by Alpha Sydney, and very quickly Drongos, they're in the same position as the first game.
Yep, absolutely. And this is a strong start that I sort of suggested Alpha Sydney might take because they've felt out how the Drongos are going to play. The Drongos need to somehow figure out to get it to maybe Dreamy, who was absolutely dominant in the attacking half last game.
Yeah, to be aware on the point there is Jake actually will swing through the forward line and cleaning out the goal line defence. This time, all three are sitting there and no one charging at him. CJ blocking on the line now. Jake up. CJ to bring this down. Jules over the top, looking the redirection, but Alpha Sydney have to drop it as ball. And this is where they've been so strong in the defence. A little bit of rampant four-line pressure there as Jake almost got charged down for a demo. It sets up in front of goal. That comes off the wall. Now the redirections out for Sydney. Very quick to go. Internally working hard at it. Jube to drop this one. Torsus and Jake combining. Ping pong back and forth now. Defense being put out here. Jube last one on line. CJ demoed. The hard passage again between both teams playing insane Rocket League right now. Drongos. They need a goal here, Cubic, and here it comes. Oh, do you think when you say it, it'll go in? Rebounds in. Jube comes across, cuts it off for now. It's stepping up right now. Jube, Jules cutting the inside. Sent on Torses. Tough shot for his team to convert on. They stay out this time. Clearance comes forward for Drongos. Jube flying high, pretty much using the roof. As he sets back down, now halfway down in the second. Shot from Jules, it's good. Save from Torses was there. He gets up for the second touch. Dreamy to drop it out to the corner. CJ charging around. Starting to pick up a gear here, Cubic.
Oh.
Well and truly picked up a gear. CJ with a goal.
Absolutely massive comes to CJ. That pass from the defence, it's a 1-2 play, and he put it so far into, so quickly into that goalkeeper that he couldn't get up in time and just went in the back of the net regardless.
2-1 right now. Jules very quickly onto it. Know where his opponent was. Could have worked an angle and potentially put in an equaliser. But this is where we've seen Drongos really work it. Just get that rampant pressure on. Beat Alpha Sydney to the ball and saying it. That is a powerhouse shot from Torses. Tell you what, I've never seen someone connect so well with the ball in Torses.
Yeah, Torses, just every time he touches the ball, it seems to be flying towards that net.
CJ down wide this time. Lex stay out of it. Jules redirection. CJ's there. Went in for the alley for the block. Torses read that. Internally just went late. Still the ball set out wide. Drippy out of position. Jules to come across. Nice work from Dreamy. In fact, that's dropping. Oh! So close, but so far at the end of the day. Now it's Torses to work his teammate into an open defence. And Alpha Sydney extend the lead. 2 goals. 3-1 at the moment.
Yeah, he got a little bit too aggressive there, the Drongos, and allowed Torses to come through with a great dribble down the line past the last defender, and Drupe just sitting there waiting for the touch to get it in.
Two-day CJ, savage on the point.
Oh, it's not allowed. You can't do that.
No, that's banned. Oh my goodness, Drupe! What are you doing? What a goal! What a play by Alpha Sydney. If you didn't think they would have this game sewn up, I think that speaks for all. They're dominating at the moment. Chungos need a quick response. CJ coming off the kickoff. Oh, the 2 players caught out. Oh, this game's gone back and forth. I can't predict it anymore.
Yeah, one of those. Dreamy might have been trying to line that up, getting the stalemate in the centre, because CJ was there real quickly to take that shot, and both the Alpha Sydney defenders not expecting it. Sets
in Jules. Jake misses this one. A redirection from Alpha Sydney. Tricky in defence, yet they work it. Jules out to the side. CJ's got the 2 players working around them. Still gets the centre, but they almost turned in as well. Alpha Sydney having a lack of defensive zone. Still 2 goals differential. Gives them the chance to be able to work more offensively, and the pressure has CJ. Maybe getting on that one, but he's wide. Jules brings it back in. CJ has to turn this. Jake and Drippy both challenging Alpha Sydney. A double defense sets in. Torses now playing to himself. Wants the ball again. Challenged out. CJ. Last 30 seconds. 2 quick fire goals will be good here by Drongos. Need to book themselves at least a game in this grand final series. Give themselves a chance. It's dying right now. Torses, he'll take his time here, as all good teams should. Bait out the clock to the end, but Torses, he wants his own play. Almost. Ambitious Date coming in, doesn't connect as well. That will be all she wrote for game number 2 out for Sydney. They do it comfortably in the end.
Yeah, absolutely, and playing really well for Sydney. Torses just dominating game after game after game. 7 shots that game, and he put 2 in. Drupe and Jake definitely not to be discounted. They're playing with some fantastic passing plays, getting it to each other, looking for each other, really making themselves work as a team.
It's a real showcase, isn't it, right now from Alpha Sydney?
It really is, and it shows why these guys are going to represent OCE in the RLCS.
Well, we've got 30 seconds to touch on it. What do the Drongos need to do in this match? Like, They've been playing real hard 50-50s. We see them clearing long, using the pockets as well. Jules getting up redirections. They've been challenged on the striking zone as well. What do they need to do to get past Alpha Sydney?
Well, what we haven't seen from the Drongos so far is any sort of demolitions, which is pretty classic. They haven't sort of tried to knock Alpha Sydney off and try and tilt their defense in any way. It's just been a brick wall from Alpha Sydney, and they're just not breaking it. So it's something that possibly they'll be looking at now.
Well, game number 3 we're about to get set into. 2 games down for Alpha Sydney, 2 more away, and they take away almost, what are we? We're over 240 AUD dollars. Shout out to Gold Cigarette that chucks $50 in. Oh, that's epic. Well done, Byza. Got to get on to playing some competitive matchmaking. Embarrassing. Anyways, game number 3. Here we go. That was sad. I'm going to get absolutely ripped in half in a minute. But anyways, it's all good.
Do it.
Just do a lot of
I'm waiting
casting,
for it in
guys,
chat.
and I just haven't been playing much. Simple. Alpha Sydney have been playing quite a bit lately. I'll tell you what, they'll be clocking out a lot of hours in the competitive game. Says dreaming of the first goal. Drongo's going. There's the first goal, and that's what they needed in the first 2 games.
Really well played by Dreamy. He got the defensive block in the end and realised that it was going to go over the top of Jake, so he kept committing towards it and had enough boost to make sure he was able to get that last touch.
That's the first goal for Drongos. What they need to do. CJ charging, dreaming. Well, we're not going to see that split again. It's a little bit delayed. Able to work this one. CJ coming across defense. Let's go down the player cam, see how they're playing down on the floor. CJ. Oh. Well, got a man. Take it from the back line. Do it all himself. CJ.
Again, a great run down the line with a flick over the top and managed to hit it perfectly to get that power shot.
Well, essentially, not even a minute down in the third. Battle's tough. Drongo's answering right now, and there's pretty much turned this completely around. This is what Alpha Sydney did to them in the first and second game, but by all means, they're not out of it yet. They need at least 4 or 5 goal buffer. If I had a prediction against Alpha Sydney, especially for any OC teams, you need 5 goals difference to be able to win a game. They'll come back at you.
They do, and when they get behind, they really turn up the heat. They're not just going to try and play defensively and let one game slide. They want to take this series out of 4-0.
All sets up. Jake! Oh! Well, we saw it down the other end. It was dreaming, but this time it's Jake. He gets a nice ball come off the side, and defense is caught out.
Yeah, it was a great touch there by Jube. He was trying to really get around to it and end up getting a touch off the wall, which set it up perfectly for Jake.
Well, here comes Alpha Sydney, but it's Jules flying high this time. Sits high on the ball and gets dropped to the ground. Alpha Sydney playing the 4 game. Rather interesting. Usually you don't see them that much. Really relying on the airplay in the slot, and Jake's getting an opportunity. Now, that's come barred down, and the block from Dreamy has come into play. Like, come on. No way you can predict a bar down. She just chucked the car up. Got lucky in the end there. Nicely done. 3 minutes and 10. Torses backing out with that and pacing down the wing. The ball now flies down to the pocket. Jules sets it high. Bit of a bumpage coming through. Jim was put off the back line. Still able to recover. No one charging right now. Torses and Drippy working back out. This Torses sends on its way. It's wide. Jules with the clearances. Dreamy sets back into the middle. This gives Drippy all the time in the world to come down on it. Oh my goodness! I didn't think he was going to get it at the end, but he just got this essentially played to him, and he absolutely dominates it.
Positioned his car perfectly. You can see he was rotating his car pretty much on the halfway line, expecting where that bounce is going to land, and got right up on top of the defender.
Well, it's tied up right now. Quick response coming from Jules. That's classic Drongo play, especially from Jules.
Yeah, we've seen them come. We've seen those sort of shots come from the Drongos about 3 or 4 times tonight. It's something that they obviously should have been well aware of by now.
Oh, the lead. set back here for the Drongos. They need to kit this game. Don't want to go 3 down and try and reverse the entire lot. Dreamy charging. Jules comes in. But that is some great work by Dreamy. Doing the godlike work.
He baited that first player out beautifully on the halfway line and dribbled it right around him, and then was managed to get a great pass in for Jules to knock that one in.
Well, it's halfway down in the third. Essentially, Alpha Sydney bring back 2 goals. And that gap's been extended once again, very quickly done by the Drongos. There's a chance of Torses. This time he's high. Grimmy redirects back out. Still Alpha Sydney have a good zone to go. Clearance coming for off CJ. And drops back. Corner play. Sydney searching for a goal here. Torses brings this one back. Jake 50-50 puts it in a dangerous position, and CJ has to fly off the back wall. Good clearance in the end there. Drippy loses control. Torses wants the floor pinch. He gets it. Jake not in position, but he'll get to it, making the 50-50 count drip. Jules flying across the wall, stops Drippy from scoring, or at least putting it into a dangerous position. Back down. I really like what I'm seeing from the Drongos at the moment. They're holding up well. Jake trying to find a gap and work his teammate into it. Torses out to the side. Jake's waiting for this, so is Drippy. Challenge again, the Drongos. There'll be a drop from Jake out wide, back inside. Dreamy almost reading. I don't know at the moment, Cubic. It seems like Alpha Sydney are playing with the ball.
Yeah, they're just trying to make something work. You can see they're really looking for each other, trying to find a gap in this.
That's open. Oh!
Dreamy.
It's in a tough position at the moment for the Drongos. Some clutch defense definitely going to help them out in this series tonight. There's a setup and play. We've seen Dreamy do this a little bit before, turning the car. A bit of a style point goal. Jake, well, he doesn't want style points. He just wants a boomer. He puts one in.
Really well done and read by Jake there. He read it off the wall beautifully. Got it just after the bounce and managed to boom it in straight out for almost a Bardowski.
Well, 1 goal difference. Alpha Sydney, every time they find a way. Good teams, that's what they do. Drippy comes off the top. Torses, well, that's the first misread I've seen of the night. And why goes Jake out for Sydney? Well, that was a potential chance for them. Jules now flying high on top of the play. Torses is actually 50-50, drops back down. CJ on the rotation back, clears it long. Jules redirection, he sends it wide, but Jake pops up and play. Charging across Torses. It lines it still. Dropping in the circle. Oh, you can see it from a mile away. Sousa dropped down. It was the pass of all legends to be made. And then the finish.
Such a great touch there by Drew A. And Torses set himself absolutely beautifully for it. That's the next level play there coming from Alpha Sydney.
That is Masters play on a tee. It draws the game right now. They're looking to try and finish it. They still have a striking opportunity. There'll be a last drop. Drippy sending it back to Jake, but he's barred to the field. So it's overtime. Drongos worked so hard. They had the first 2 goals. Alpha Sydney come back tied up. Then they kick away with another 2. Alpha Sydney come back and get the equaliser within 12 seconds of that buzzer beater going. Now we're in overtime, Kubic, and it's looking like Alpha Sydney have momentum.
Yeah, you can see that the way they were playing before, they were looking for a way to do it. Now, no.
Like, I'm on the edge of my seat right now. I really want Drongos to win because I want them to get themselves into this game and make Alpha Sydney work. That's where you see the best Rocket League from them. At the moment, they are working quite hard. Jules is going to set this back here for Dreamy. Ball drop will be the hardest to read. In fact, 2 actually fly at it for Drongos, which is rather interesting. Tosses the pull 1-4. The rotation now being tested. It's essentially a 1v1. Dreamy doing well. Doesn't let it come back into the hot spot set up by Jake. CJ coming across. We'll stop that on that. Pass play. Torses has been so strong. He's trying to take out a player across the line, but it's an open goal, and in comes Jake to finish off the game in overtime. 1:03 with the goal. Well done, Jake.
Yeah, good read by Jake, and Drew Bay definitely had a lot to do with that, with challenging for the ball and managing to take out a play, which what led to that open net. So yeah, Alpha Sydney, you'd see the first half of that game they were really behind, really struggling with the Drongos, just absolutely dominating with shots very, very early on. But it made Alpha Sydney work hard, and when they worked hard, they pulled out some absolute ripper shots to make that comeback.
Well, it's essentially like so the Drongos worked out what they need to do at the start, and quick goals, kick-off goals seems to be their meta, and where Alpha Sydney sort of fall down. Although there was a couple opportunities where Jules had those chances, and Alpha Sydney cut them off. But from there, they just continued to grind out. They took out, they went down the wing and started making that play happen. They got physical with the bumps and also caught Alpha Sydney out on the rotation. That actually worked in their favour. But when it came down to the end game, they just crumbled under pressure to Drongos, and Alpha Sydney, they just went the next gear. It's like they have it under gear, waiting for this clutch moment, and that's where they brought it in. So at the moment, it's 3 games straight. It's the best of 7, which means they're on tournament point right now. They could be walking away with $240 in the kitty for tonight for Friday Night Live Masters here on OC Rock League for Vapour Esports. Well, we're getting into it. Game number 4. The Drongos, they need a reverse sweep. They need it now. Like, I wish I could press a button to get them to make a reverse sweep to make it happen. But it's all about how they play this next game. They have to start strong. They need to start how they did in the third, but they need to make sure they hold it out in the end, and that's where it's all about right now. We're into it, Kubik. Can they come back into it?
I'd really like to see Drongos come through and dominate this game and take it for the reverse sweep, but if Alpha Sydney keep playing the way they did in the last half of that game, then I can't see it happening.
Jeremy bumped off the back line. This gives Torsus an opening, and there it goes. It's funny what Alpha Sydney do here. So there was a bump. We saw it on the screen a little bit earlier, but that just means one defence gets put out. The 2 already charging up the field for the finish, or at least for a counter play, and it catches right out. And Torsus the man who bumped, and then he turns around on his halfway rotation. Didn't even go out to the back line and scores a goal. So at the end of the day, Alpha Sydney, they actually set up plays by going in there, even though a shot's not even on. It's the rebound that possibly could be a chance, and that essentially gets the defense caught off.
Absolutely. We've seen it multiple times that Alpha Sydney, they're not just looking for the ball to go to, they're looking about how they can help their teammates get an open net or get an easier shot on goal.
Minute down and play. Opening here for Jake. And Alpha Sydney looking strong. That's where they started, where they left off. Should have been a clearance from CJ.
Yeah, a bit unfortunate there from CJ. He went up, had good intentions to try and knock it back into that dead zone, but unfortunately just missed it.
Well, it's 2-0. CJ out wide. Turns this downfield. What is... Okay, no worries. Dreamy was in reverse mode. Just like, what? I get it if you're reversing out a goal to hit the ball, but that's it. You don't reverse downfield. Oh, yeah, weird. Anyways, each to its own. People have some weird habits. We're a creature of habits. 2 goals at the moment. Jules, he sends one on the way, and no one's there. Alpha Sydney caught out in the rotation, and Drongos, they pick up the first.
Yeah, Jube probably got a little bit caught off guard there. He moved forward, ready for that attack to come through, but didn't realise that Jules was already up in the air, ready for that shot.
Essentially, we started the night when we talked about the teams running through the brackets. Alpha Sydney have not dropped a game in tonight's tournament, even in the group stages. Won every single one of them. They are on a clean streak right now. And right now, I tell you, like I said it earlier, if you're Drongos, will be a little bit scared, but they're putting in a pretty good fight. Need the lead. This is where it's at. CJ with a block. Jeremy brings that back. Players are being forced as they're a bit aggressive on the line. Chance for Jules. Drops down. Dreamy, good touch. Laces in the space. CJ will clear here. Now Jules, that is some work, Jules. Oh, almost makes it work. CJ can't get around on that. I've never seen a car move so much across the field, just with the pace that he was having. Jules very close to putting in a big montage goal. In fact, it would have been Rock Daly's. If you got it. Anyways, living in the past, boys. Drew, hey, trailing across the midfield. The plate is up. We're halfway down in the 4th game. Flies off the roof. CJ now playing himself. Looks to left side. Jake there. Easy for him. Now to turn this back in. He does indeed. The counter play coming here. Jules has to be careful, and you know what Alpha Sydney will do? It'll bump you out of the play if you block the ball. Look at the same coming back. Jake. Push back into defense. Jube coming through. To Jules' clearance. Up gets CJ. Jules is right there. Turns it in. Slow pace on the ball. Easy defense. Alpha Sydney hold once again, and this is a tight game right now. Anyone could score a goal, and saying that it's coming, but it's wide.
Yeah, Torsus probably won't be happy he missed that one. It was a bit of an opportunity gone begging again. Just wrong side of the woodwork for him. And Byza have just gone through it, and they just realised the Broncos had not dropped the game until they versed Alpha Sydney.
That's true as well. Speaking of this, I was watching Dreamy. So he started on 0 boost at his defensive line, and as he worked upfield, he grabbed the small pads, which got him enough to be able to get in front of that goal and get the conversion in. So essentially, it's a little bit of a lesson in terms of playing this game is don't head wide for boosts. Stay in the positions which will be more beneficial to you. If you do land wide, then take the 100, but stay inside. That's probably where most of the key Rocket Leaguers play. For Sydney right now, challenged, coming down into the red time, but we've seen them clutch this time after time. And will it be the chance of Alpha Sydney? Will they go the entire tournament without dropping a game? 4-0 in the grand final. Or will Drongos pick this back and start the train out of this station? I want the train out of the station, Kirby. 50 seconds now. Sets down. Jube, he's playing with it. It's fire. No one strikes. CJ up, the 50-50 works in favour of Torsi. He wants a ground pinch. Jules meeting on the floor, gets it over the top. Jake sets out, legs far wide. Drippy now off the backboard. There should be a striker, but he stayed out for now. Cautious on the play. Maybe they want the dying seconds to clutch a play. We've seen Alpha Sydney do it before. The dying 12 seconds they clutched. Now we're coming down, so Drippy misses the touch. Torsus. Jake on, Dreamy. CJ. Jules is there for the redirection, flipped up, not a high enough touch, gives Alpha Sydney the carrier. Drippe, he sends it on its way, time to clutch it out. Oh, the defense.
Oh, no.
It's been red here, but that ball essentially be dumped to the ground. No, Jules keeps it on, looking for it's not going to happen. Overtime's the call, and last time we saw this, Alpha Sydney took it. Drongos have to work hard and need to make sure the defense is on. A risky move from Dreamy in the middle. Drippe with time. Too much, if anything. Torsus lets one over the top. It'll be backboard. And CJ that clears for the meantime. Sets up Jake. No boost. Alpha Sydney being careful with how they play this game. Drongos searching. Wanting a goal. Torsus. He's searching as well. And he well and truly had the time to do that. Good challenge. 50-50 back out. Jules forced to back off. Jube goes to the middle. Jake off the top. The redirection. No, Jake's got second bite, which gets well, both of the Alpha Sydney players are out of sync here. CJ should be able to work this on. Drippy's back on the rotation. The turn from Jake, enough. Minute into overtime right now. Drippy's setting up. Torsus. Off the backboard. No one home. Alpha Sydney, ladies and gentlemen, are your winners of the Friday Night Live Masters week number 14. They take it in style. They do not lose a game tonight, and Jake finishes the game off.
Yeah, well and truly deserved. Like, that last overtime goal was just absolutely amazing. It was just entire team plays, and that's how we saw most of Alpha Sydney's goals come. His entire team plays. Just playing fantastic Rocket League at the moment, Alpha Sydney. Love watching them play wherever tournament they're in. But it was fantastic to see the Drongos put up such a fantastic 3 games for us.
Indeed, absolutely fantastic play to come out. Alpha Sydney dominating. Drongos, I tell you, they worked hard. they worked really hard, and I like how they played their game style tonight. They really took it up to Alpha Sydney. When you think, okay, essentially these guys are probably around 8th, 7th on the power rankings coming out from the team, or they're dropping slightly. To take it up to the number 1 team and actually be really close to the end and take overtimes, it gives them a hell of a lot more credit than what they're really recognised for. So Drongos, just off that play, it will be interesting when it comes around RLCS Season 4 comes into play. It'll be interesting to see whether that same team lineup is still around and they're still dominating. But not going to get through tonight. Alpha Sydney taking the win. Essentially, that's $240 USD looking at it. So the title prize pool we can see on the screen is 181.12. That is USD. So get the conversions out, and essentially that's where we sit for the prize pool. And Alpha Sydney take it. Why not? Well done, guys. Winner takes all. Simple as that, Cubic.
Yeah, well, that's right. And ultimately, like, the best team came along, and the best team won tonight. But Byza, it was a massive night. I mean, having all those teams, like these pro teams, come out and play this tournament was just fantastic. And then to see the Drongos come through again, relatively newly back in the scene. So going through the finals and putting on a fantastic 3 matches against Alpha Sydney.
Well,
what can you ask for?
I'm live here at Escape Portal, and we're heading into
RIP.
Oof.
Thank you. Damn it.
Better pause that. That came over. Shouldn't have. Live here at Escape Portal, and the venue is absolutely fantastic. I'll show you a little bit of clips a little bit later. But guys, we'll be here every Friday night to bring you the coverage. If you are local in Perth, come and join me. If you want to jump on the stream, come jump on the stream, supporting interviews, whatnot. And if we can essentially get teams down here to play, it'll be even bigger. But it's fantastic to see that tonight we see Alpha Sydney coming through. And I'll tell you what, one of the most hungry teams in any tournaments. The thing about Vapour Esports is they're very catered to semi-pros in Australia and in New Zealand. They want to go to the larger base and give them opportunities. A lot of the time, the tournaments cater for the top end where these semi-pros don't get a chance. But in saying that, they give them a week where the semi-pros can mingle with the top end play, and the top teams essentially, they're hungry for a Friday Night Live. They get a Friday Night Live and a big prize pool at the end there, which I think is epic in itself. Alpha Sydney, really deserving. And I'll tell you what, RLCS and EU-NA, you guys, you got to watch out. They are on top, and they're dominating. There's so much confidence about these kids. It's unbelievable. They're going to be big when they go there, Cubic.
Yeah, they're going to be massive, and we were saying earlier that it might have been good for them to drop a game or a tournament, but right now they're going into RLCS just undefeated for a very long time. There's not a team in Oceania that can beat them at the moment, so they've got that carrying. They're going to ride that wave now as well. So it's going to be fantastic to see them come up against these North American and European teams, and watch them hopefully get through to the very late stages.
Okay, all right. Well, look, Cubic's not here with me, guys. He's actually in Melbourne. And essentially, I'm in Perth, so we're 2 different worlds apart. But like I said, it's been a fun night, and it's always a fun night. Shout out to Vapour Esports doing the Friday Night Live and putting it on an absolute epic. I'll tell you what, are we done here? Are we done for the night? Do we want to do any shout outs to anyone out there?
I want to do another shout out to Gold Cigarette.
Gold Cigarette?
Yeah.
Yeah, he put in $50. He got the prize pool up to $181. We've got 182, so someone's been sneaky and put a Matcherino code in. I like it. It's good. It's fantastic. It's absolutely savage as well. All right, well, look, I'll put the shout-outs right now. Shout out to Payback being the lobby master, but also the man who made that awesome intro that I'm going to play in a second. That's an outro. He absolutely doing a lot of work. A lot of respect for Payback. You deserve a shout-out. And shout-out to Bence as well. Running the tournaments tonight, the 1v1 3v3s, essentially almost by himself, but people helping out here and there, and all the guys helping out in the back end as well for Vapour Esports. Well, Friday Night Live, it's week 14 comes to a close. Semi-pros come back next week and for the next 3 weeks, and then we hit the Masters again. But this is the best thing about it. It just keeps growing, keeps getting bigger, and it's really becoming an enjoyable Friday night. I tell you what, I enjoy finishing Friday, Cubic, not going out and having a beer, but racing home, grabbing my gear and setting up at a LAN center and bringing the stream live to all of you here in OC Rocket League.
Yeah. And you know what? I've got a lot of friends who are out getting drunk right now and at pubs and that sort of thing. But here I am sitting in my study watching some Rocket League, and I couldn't think of anything better to be doing right now.
Okay, well, essentially, I'm looking to find a host. Who do I give it to? There's no locals. Only if the locals were still streaming, I'll chuck it over to them. But it looks like the one and only who's pretty much topping the list, Mr. Dan Sizzle. After this, we'll chuck it over. But here, alive from Escape Portal and over in the Melbourne studio, Cubic, that man, I'm Byza. Thank you for joining us tonight and being a part of a massive night. That was Friday nights live for the Masters. Out for Sydney, take it, a clean sweep through the series. It's 4-0. Thank you for joining us, and I'll see you next time.
Get back, push it forward. Get back, get back, push it forward. Get back, get back, push it forward. Get back, get back, push it forward. Get back.
Matcherino gives you the power to directly support your favorite tournaments and gaming scenes. Head over to this tournament's Matcherino page, sign in with your Twitch account, and if there's a coupon code, donate $1 for free by entering it. To help the prize pool grow even more, you can add a personal donation that will go directly to the players. You can also check out the rewards. If you see something you like, you can buy it and support the event. Rewards can be purchased through PayPal or with points that you accumulate by watching the stream. Best of all, contributions edge closer to the stretch goals, providing extra content for fans if the goal is reached. Esports communities are growing with your help. Get more of what you like by supporting now.
Get back, push it forward. Get back, get back, push it forward. Get back, get back, push it forward. Get back, get back, push it forward. Get back.
now.